Once again, it is that time of day where light will be coming through the blinds and messing with the visual quality, but that's fine. Can't really do anything about that unless I want to do these later.
Right.
Um, which
And honestly,
I might
you
start doing actually. Now that I think about it,
you might do later. Let's say after the 17th.
yeah. Oh yeah.
But
For you,
actually, I don't.
yeah.
For reference, Liam, I put in if I can't get on the day shift out of like on the other side of scheduling limbo here. I had put in a conditional notice for the 17th.
Anyway, so what's I gonna say? Oh yeah. Oh, I guess what I was going to say is live from Minnesota. It's Smashurday Fight. How's it going, everyone? We're back. Took 2 weeks off for Christmas and New Year's. But we're back.
Yeah, and it's honestly one of the best years that there's ever been. Clearly.
Yeah, the year is off to a great start with the Pope's address apparently playing Undertale or Megalovania.
Oh yeah, like the Pope's address, like some mad lads got together and played like and like Matt Pat forced them to play Megalovania.
Matt.
Oh well, screw Matt Pat.
Well,
there's no confirmation that it was actually Matt Pat.
But like people are joking about it because he gifted the Pope Undertale. For some
couple years prior.
Yeah.
His reasoning was he gifted him Undertale even though he knew he would never be able or willing to play it because he believed that it was a sign of good faith. Okay.
All right, Matt Pat. Anyway, welcome to another Smashurday Fight Live, of course. I'm joined right away today by both Liam and Alex.
Indeed.
And some stuff has gone down behind the scenes since the whole Pavlin incident. And Alex, if memory serves me correctly, you have something you wanted to say at the beginning of this?
Right. Yes. Honestly, why it's such a good year this year. My hunt is finally over. I have killed the cat in the hat.
Oh.
He's gone. For good. He's not coming back.
Oh. Wow.
What has it been, like 4 years since we did the original Cat in the Hat dub?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, there's no way it's been that long. If it's been that long, I'm very sorry that we haven't done more dubs. But I mean, that wasn't the last.
No, not since the last dub, but since the last Cat in the Hat. Since the last time the Cat in the Hat showed up.
That was
in earnest like that. But no. Like if y'all haven't been paying attention, I've been hunting down that.
No, there's no way it's been 4 years because I started Miserable Movie Monday 4 years ago. Because we're on season 5. There's no way it's been 4 years, but whatever.
I don't know. Like, Dubverse is older than Miserable Movie Monday.
No, it's not. There's no way. Because, like, one of the first dubs that went up was Little Panda Fighter, which was during...
No, that was a couple of...
Well, that was...
that was a couple in.
That was, like, the third one that went up, is the thing. Because we had a bunch in stock because Liam was originally going to edit, and then I just decided no to that.
You literally murdered me.
Canonically. Canonically. No, we murdered the editor. You and the editor are technically two separate entities. Speaking of the Cat in the Hat, the Cat in the Hat is the one who murdered the editor, um, canonically. But anyway, so
You have a Dubbers playlist on your channel, right?
yeah, I do.
The HitmonChannel or Noah Nelson?
Noah Nelson.
And,
Um,
I'm on the wrong channel. Here we go. Finally on the right channel. Playlist. Because here's the thing. Why do you only have 6 episodes in the Dubbers? Like, thing?
that's not right. I have more.
Oh, no, that's Dubber.
Oh
Not
yeah. Those are
Dubbers.
my one-man dubs that I've done.
Yeah, so the first one that you uploaded. Oh, 3 years ago. I was wrong.
Oh, okay. Still that wow. Still
That was the Sunshine one, right?
That was the Sunshine one, yes.
yeah.
March 17th.
One of the few edited dubs there.
Yeah, one of I think 2 or 3.
I'm pretty sure I edited
I think it's
the
just
Hotel
the Mario,
Mario.
ones. I think it's just the Mario ones. So that Hotel Mario and
Castle Calamity.
Yeah.
Um,
In other words, too long for that
yeah.
thing to evade my grasp.
Okay. Well, this certainly comes as a shock, but also partially explains what's been going on behind the scenes. Because how you killed them? What? Was it like? Would you say it was
New Year's.
Okay, so it's been about a week. That explains the chaos that has been going on because the chaos sort of started. I'll turn the music back on. I just wanted it down for your big speech, but uh the chaos started after I almost killed Pavlin. And then increased last week, which your thing explains that. And it appears that the fighters of Smashurday Fight Live have since gathered into factions. I mean, the factions kind of already formed naturally throughout this series, but now they are like officially solidified and um uh I believe both a representative of Pavlin and I think one of your representatives and one of Kostya's representatives sort of formally started this war of factions. And conveniently for our sake, there are 8 factions now. So basically, even though we never had an official like finale to season 2, I'm going to count this as the start of season 3 because this is sort of a major shift in not in Miserable Movie Monday, in Smashurday Fight Live. So basically, here's how it's gonna work. From now on, each tournament will have one representative from each faction fighting in it to fill out the 8 tournament slots, unless there's like a special case. But for the time being, every tournament will have one member of each faction representing them in the tournament. So without further ado, let's introduce the start of the factions for today.
Aren't you gonna want to notice people about the cello that they should have been?
Oh yes, in the link in the description below, you can find today's bracket, and you can make predictions for who you think is going to win. And I didn't think to do it today, but in the future, I will like add a description to like note which character is in which faction in case you want to root for a specific faction. Because there are different things that these factions stand for and different goals that the factions have. Um, so, um, I suppose we should
Yes,
start.
or even better, you can see if you do better than whoever the heck decided to name their prediction 4.99 foot-long McLettuce from Burger King.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. I'm still not even sure, but um, but so we have 8 factions as previously mentioned. And I'll introduce their fighters one by one here. First off, we have Calendar's Crew. This is, of course, the faction led by my, I guess, long lost, estranged twin brother, Pavlin Dobrev, who's also a psychic vampire. Um, Originally thought he was my distant cousin, but that turned out not to be the case. And um, so starting off, basically, like, obviously Pavlin has been causing mischief throughout, um, the throughout the run of Smashurday Fight Live and on my channel in general, since late March of last year. But um, based on the revelations that came about last time, things may not be necessarily as they seem. And his like ultimate goal is still unknown. But regardless, playing this week for Calendar's Crew, we have Dev L. Stew. Not much is known about Dev L. Stew. Um, he comes from all I know is that he comes from an alternate future, and he wears a time traveling suit that looks strangely familiar.
Did he develop it himself?
I don't know. I mean, he claims to be an inventor. In fact, he just handed me a business card. Huh. His business card has a name scratched out and it says Dev L. Stew. And below that it says keep moving forward. Huh.
You're really making it hard to like surpass you in crappy jokes if you don't even get the crappy jokes.
No, that develop that was good. But he claims to be a inventor, but I don't know, something about this suit seems familiar to me. But I don't know. Coming up next, I'm actually gonna save my faction for last because for the first couple weeks here, my faction's combatants are gonna be kind of a joke. Um, but I'll explain that in a bit. Next up, we have Kostya's faction, Matrix Reinstated. Alex, would you like to, since you've worked more closely with Kostya in the past, would you like to say a bit about Kostya's faction and what they are sort of standing for?
I mean, I don't know what the in or out of the bit because I can do either.
Uh,
You-
I mean,
But here's the thing: I have to break the bit somewhat here
Okay.
because you did not tell me we were doing this.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. I'll take care of Matrix Reinstated. I'll just leave you to take care of your
Fine, when you
faction.
get to it.
Yeah. But Matrix Reinstated is a faction led by Kostya, who's formerly known as Prekidech Ponude, during his time as an ally of Alex. And I don't know the explicit details, but what I do know is that he is leading some sort of resistance against Pavlin. And entering today's tournament for Matrix Reinstated is
Yeah, the they have a bit of self-righteousness issue, my opinion.
all right. Well, entering the tournament for Matrix Reinstated today is Q. And I don't know much about this combatant, but he appears to be an inventor of some sort. Oh, wow, 2 inventors today. I just realized that. Or 2 alleged inventors. Because something seems off about Devel Stew. I'm not sure what it is.
You're calling me a legend. You're not even giving me a chance to show you my inventions.
The alleged was more so to referring to Devel Stew. My apologies, Q.
As long as it's not.
All right. Well, is there anything else you'd like to tell us about yourself, Q?
Honestly, not really. We need to get on with this.
Fair enough. Okay. Up next is Alex's faction, the Vault of Glass. Alex, would you like to say some stuff about your faction?
Well, mainly as just kind of a whole thing. I'm definitely the main force against Pavlin. Nothing really else at this point. I mean, you kind of do a couple things, but you're kind of on the edge of things.
Yeah.
We're at a direct impasse.
Again,
There's no real 2 ways around it.
Yeah, again, I'm kind of apparently a leader of one of the factions, but I don't entirely know what I'm doing.
I mean, hey, if you ever need some help, you never need to look farther than the stars.
Fittingly enough for your combatant for today, who may be a familiar face to some of you, please everyone welcome Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Oh my.
Liam's going to suffer, it seems.
I never expected a Danganronpa character to show up when I wasn't the one who suggested it.
Well, that happened week 1. I put in Kurumi.
Oh yeah, but she sucks.
Yeah, she sucks.
And I know you put her in because she sucks.
Yeah. Well, I also mainly I wanted to make some like dumb characters for the series, and I was like, Dante wig, maid outfit, boom.
Yeah.
It just kind of worked. Regardless, though, we have Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars here. Of course,
for all intents and purposes, from the Danganronpa S, not from Danganronpa 3.
Yeah, canonically speaking, we're just to avoid any spoilers for the Danganronpa series. And in case we include characters that die, canonically speaking, we're pulling these Danganronpa characters from the Danganronpa S timeline, where they are all fellow students and going to school together. And no one kills each other.
The happy end.
Yes.
Basically, the one where like instead of pain and suffering, everyone just gets like the head pat gif.
But anyways, I mean, I don't know. I feel like this one's kind of self-explanatory. Kaito Momota is the ultimate astronaut. Kaito, would you like to say anything else about yourself?
He's staying silent, so I'm assuming not.
All right, fair enough. Coming in next, so again, those are the three big factions that sort of started this whole war of factions. But of course, there are 5 other factions. I have a feeling my faction will eventually be playing a larger role in this, but for now, I'm kind of just going with the flow. But we do have some other minor factions. We have, of course, the organization of not so secret agent animals at this point. You know, that started as an offshoot of the Wonder Pets, led by Tuck after Lenny and Min Min, or Linny and Min Min.
Min Min.
Wait,
Ming Ming.
Ming Ming. Oh, sorry.
Min Min's the arms character.
I know.
Noodle and chopstick.
But regardless, after those two died, Tuck started his own, basically offshoot of the Wonder Pets, and he also recently passed leadership on to Bacon Names, so, and they needed a new name, and actually, Not a Nugget came up with the new name for their organization. Not a Nugget, of course, formerly being a mascot of PETA, but then left them because fuck PETA, and is now a member of this organization that, of course, his dad, Chicken Ass, also works for. And he came up with a new name for this organization. So the organization will now be going under the name A2, or Animals for the Ethical Treatment of Universes.
AETU.
Yeah.
I will be right back. Gotta get some water.
So basically, this organization is tasked with protecting not only our universe, but all alternate universes as well. And the organization comprises mostly of animal members. However, they do have one member who is technically not an animal. So please welcome Blue Badger. This is, of course, really Officer Meekins in a Blue Badger mascot costume. But he wears this mascot costume so that he can technically pass as an animal and be a member, even though everyone knows that it's him inside the costume.
It's commendable. He puts forth the effort day in, day out, that they're like, yeah, he deserves it.
Yeah, exactly. He just wants to help out. So, and they need all the help they can get, considering they are tasked with protecting all universes. And then we have our next faction is the Ward Watch. This is a faction led by Dr. Watch, who has proven herself to be sort of a new growing antagonist. Seems to be, experimenting on, or she's known for probably unethical experiments, and it seems that whenever she or one of our colleagues is around, fighters just tend to go missing.
Yeah,
There's
not
gotta be
great.
some sort of correlation there, but I can't prove it.
Someone needs to do an investigation.
Yeah.
Honestly,
But with that, playing for the Ward Watch this time around is probably another familiar phrase to some. We have Maxie Archie Lecter, aka Mal. For those who have not been keeping up with the Pokemon the Johto Gurneys series, basically his backstory is that Maxie Archie Lecter is actually the estranged son of famous serial killer Hannibal Lecter, and also acts as a rival to Liam, Clarice, and Kostya throughout their journey through Johto. And
I just realized that something.
Yeah.
Or like MAL is an acronym, and it honestly works nicely as an acronym. I like the word MAL. Technically, if we got the three of our protagonists, that would spell out luck, and I like that. I just realized that.
Oh, like LCK.
I'm back, by the way.
Yeah, LCK.
Okay.
Luck.
Interesting. Yeah, I like that too. Also, oh no, it almost works where the letters are in the same order as what we actually named our rivals. It almost works.
Yeah, almost.
But
no, it's actually in reverse order.
No, not quite, because the first letter matches up with Liam and Max.
Oh wait, right.
But anyways, yeah, and it was recently revealed in the most recent Johto Gurneys episode, and I still have that the next highlight to edit. I'm going to be getting that edited tomorrow and Monday, so that I have less to transfer off of my computer, because I'm getting my computer exchanged for a new one on Tuesday. So I have to transfer everything onto an SD card. To make it easier for myself. And then, yeah, hopefully that doesn't screw up my... I think the one thing I'm worried about most with that is it screwing up the Heart Gold or the Soul Silver save file. But worst comes to worst, I just play up to where we were. Which probably won't take that
the
long
world will
for
never
me,
know.
but it's fine. But anyway, so it was revealed in the most recent highlight video that Maxie Archie Lecter, who I'm just going to refer to as Mal for the purposes of this series, has actually been working for Dr. Watch since their time in Johto. Since his time in Johto, and actually worked there when Pavlin and I were in her care. So he might, be able
He's an old man.
answer some questions. Well, he's not that old. He's like
in his 40s. No, wait, no. 30s or 40s?
Even though our protagonists for how old is Kostya?
the same age.
Okay. Yeah, because I think like nah, actually that checks out because then technically, yeah, I just kind of figured that Castiel was actually 10 when he went through Johto, but I guess not.
But oh no, yeah, he was 10 when he went through Johto. I'm saying he's the same age as Mal because Mal was also 10 when the Johtos happened.
Yeah, which I'd probably put if I were to put an exact year. I know there's a little bit of confusion of that, but if I were to put an exact year on it based on what he mentioned about Blake, um I would probably put that somewhere in like 99 or 2000. So maybe a little younger than
Yeah, so
maybe
it's like
like early
30.
early
Sorry.
30s, early
Yeah.
30s for both of them, but still, I mean, yeah. Anyway, um regardless, um Mal is here and he is playing for the Ward Watch. Coming up next, we have the Low Rule Warriors. Basically, this faction comprises of any residents of Low Rule, whether that be like the Kingdom of Low Rule or the alternate Low Rulian Nintendo worlds, where we have our combatant from today. Uh, Please, and actually, turns out, well, so there's the universe where there's Free Shy Guy and Spring Dude. But as it
Oh
turns
no.
out, that is actually a different universe than the Low Rulian Arms universe. Or should I say the Thumbs universe.
What the heck?
Um
I'm wrestling. Oh my god, I love that.
yeah, this is the mascot of Thumbs. Um I honestly don't have like I guess ring girl would work. Um, even though you don't really wear rings on your thumbs, but whatever. Um, this is she is the mascot of Thumbs, and because I couldn't come up with a better name for her, she's decided to just go by Thumbs for this tournament. And out of the bit, I got the idea for this because when Alex and I were designing we can say we were designing Time Lost, right?
Yeah, we designed Time Lost.
Yeah, we can say that because he knew he wanted Time Lost to be fully masked, and so um we just used the me I had that just didn't like the required facial features were as small as possible so that it was basically just a blank slate. Um, and we were trying on the different masks that we could use for that. Um, and when we got to the arms masks, they were very humorous. And so I was just like, okay, I gotta make a character out of that somehow. And Ribbon Girl's the one outfit. Now I haven't used the Ninjara mask, but I've used the Ninjara outfit for Botwat. I was like, I'll do Ribbon Girl since I haven't used her outfit or her mask. So we made Thumbs. I made Thumbs. Um, Coming up next, we have um Mike Y's House of Villains. Um, in the last Smashurday Fight Live, it was revealed that that the Top Hat guy, his real name was Mike Yagudian, and that he is on a mission to assemble basically heroic versions of Disney villains, comprised of fighters from Smashurday Fight Live mostly, Um, and um, that there is a like greater threat that um faces the multiverse, and that only the the seven, I guess we'll call them the seven villains of light for simplicity's sake. This is very Kingdom. This is gonna get very Kingdom Hearts, but bear with me.
Like, quite honestly, I was gonna say, like Mikey Gooding is basically a Final Fantasy mentor.
Yeah, he is assembling the seven villains of light. Um, and he's actually got a new one today. Although this was sort of set up a few weeks back because um a certain ally of mine got a business card from him. And it was recommended that he join the cause. And so playing for Mike Y's House of Villains today is my good friend Chives, now known as Captain Sickle. Um Kind of morbid that he is basically taken the sickle that I almost killed Pavlin with and sort of adopted it into his persona for this faction, but that's fine.
You like it set the wet like any blood wiped off of it.
Yeah, yeah,
It should be good.
yeah, exactly.
Proverbial. I don't know if you actually stabbed him. I think that would be fucked up.
I threw the sickle. I jabbed the sickle into Pavlin's right eye.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Why would you do that, man? He's your cousin.
Actually, he's my brother, as I found out.
He's your brother, man.
But
like,
yeah, no, I was going through a rough time. But hopefully nothing like that will happen again.
I mean, hey, like this whole like anything, we just need to make sure it stays this way.
Yeah.
Nice and simple.
Yes, simple and clean. Anyway, speaking of me, lastly we have my faction, which, you know, everyone who's been working for me has kind of asked me to come up with a name for the faction, and I was like, I don't know. But then I thought back to my olden days in YouTube and decided, fuck it, we're the Pie faction. And again, as I've mentioned numerous times, I don't really know what I'm doing here in this war of factions. So for the next couple weeks leading up to a big event that I have on my main channel, for those who don't know, every year I do a Miserable Movie Oscars, taking the films I watched for Miserable Movie Monday and putting them into a award ceremony for people to vote for, and you can actually vote in the description below. But I decided, well, why not for the next couple weeks to promote the Miserable Movie Oscars, all the fighters for my faction will be related to the Miserable Movie Oscar nominees. If I run out of ideas for ones for this year's nominees, I might pull from previous Miserable Movie Oscar years. But for now,
yeah. Calling it now. I want Captain Alex.
I could do that. Actually, that could work. But regardless, playing for the Pie faction this week, everyone welcome, nominated for Worst Lead Voice Actor, Tom Weiner as Dracula from Dracula, Sovereign of the Damned. This is, of course, so for those who don't know, Dracula Sovereign of the Damned is a Toei-produced Japanese anime film based on the Marvel comic run Tomb of Dracula. It's insane. And it is... The film itself is nominated for... Let me check my notes here. It's nominated for a lot. It is nominated for how many? It is nominated for 13 miserable movie Oscars, including Worst Picture. You can also find the film on YouTube. You can find our viewing of it. I watched it with Jacob and Alex. It was a fun time. Bad movie, but a fun time. And so, yeah, that's all the fighters for this week. And we're already 40 minutes into the stream, so we should go ahead and start this tournament. Unless, Liam, did you want to get a prediction in for the bracket?
No, because I always lose.
Fair enough. First up today in the tournament, we have for Calendar's crew, Dev L. Stew. And for the Vault of Glass, Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
I gotta say that whole thing.
I just thought it'd be funny to introduce him as that, but I'll just say Kaito Momota. Yeah, and as a reminder to everyone, I should also mention, current champion, was decided between, because last time was a doubles tournament, and Ninja Brian and Champion Sexbang were the winners. It was decided in between tournaments that Champion Sexbang would act as champion. So this rule set, well, he's the champion, but I don't know if he necessarily came up with the rule set for this week. There may have been some input from either Ninja Brian or Kostya being the leader of that faction, because yes, they are playing for the Matrix Reinstated.
In all fairness, if both of them won, it would make sense if they did a compromise like that.
That's fair, yeah. Yeah, because this wasn't
shows that they're like a good pair.
Yeah.
They're willing to compromise on things like that.
Yeah, because this was not a situation of the big sniff and business casual where, well, they didn't have to decide on their champion like right away because they lost to Chicken Ass and Bacon Names in the championship match, but they did have to fight it out to determine who would represent them in the season 1 finale, of course. Anyway, we have Dev L. Stew and Kaito Momota here.
You actually show them the rule set? Or are we just going to figure it out as we go?
Yeah, we've wasted enough time introducing characters already because we had a lot of lore.
A lot of introduction, a lot of story building.
Yeah.
So let's get going.
Yeah. But as a reminder to everyone, this is... Well, I'll just start the match, actually. Round 1 of Dev L. Stew versus Kaito Momota. This is... of course, as always, let me start the tournament. Oh, very fitting first match, stage-wise. This is, of course, as always, best of 3. And
Kaito already got a kill.
Yeah, this stage, well, you can get early.
He's on home turf. He is on home turf.
I wouldn't call that home turf, but like, he is in his element for sure, being the ultimate astronaut. This is a stage where you can get very early KOs with that. It is sort of a walk.
Kaito almost got that second one though.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
he embiggened himself.
yeah, we've seen a couple items here so far. We've seen Invincibility Star and Super Mushroom. From my understanding, there were specific items selected for the rule set. Oh, but Devil Stew
In
gets
fairness, Kaito was at high.
stock. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I forgot to ask if the Matrix Reinstated wanted Final Smash meters on, because they're on.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
You gave Matrix the win. It makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, and nice use of that Final Smash from Kaito. Oh, but is now even, basically. Although, again, that edge is dangerous. Oh, okay, we got a beehive. We've got
bees. He broke the beehive.
Yep, and Dev L Stew is now. Yeah. But anyway.
Oh, this might be it.
Oh.
Yep.
Well,
very strategic Final Smash. There.
Yes. That is one stage where the Sword Fighter's Final Smash can come very much in handy. But
yeah, round one goes to Stewart, I guess.
Yeah, to Dev L Stew.
I don't know. It's like seeing that face up close. I'm like reminded of something, but yeah, can't really think of it.
Let's just dive right into round two, unless Kaito has any words. Dev doesn't have any, but
no.
All right, round two.
At least.
Stage could be a huge. Oh, Pokemon Stadium 2. All right. I wouldn't say this really gives an advantage either way.
Honestly, this is a very competitive stage because it's just, very like it relies a lot on like the skill of the fighter.
Yes, and adapting to several different surroundings, of course.
Because there's no way you could know that freaking like Magnezone would become now.
Yeah, I don't know what Dev's experience is. He is from the future. So I'm not sure how adept he may be to some of these environments. Kaito Momota's astronaut training might actually help him out in this regard, depending on the environment they are given. Right now, a pretty solid damage lead, and
the stock lead now.
That stock
and a black hole.
Black hole. Okay.
No, he does not make use of it.
Yeah. Well, he kind of kept.
He was like, I don't want him doing anything, but
just kind of keeping him out of his way for a little bit.
Oh, that's a pitfall trap.
Pitfall. Oh, and gets out of it just in time to avoid the Final Smash mostly.
Oh, and that was like a masterful down air.
Yes, and Kaito has his Final Smash built up now.
But
we do see that
will he get a chance to use it with the Invincibility Star?
Ooh.
Oh, this might be his chance.
He might not end up.
No.
He does not manage to make use of his Final Smash, unfortunately. But he's still, he is hanging in there for sure. And
And he broke the bees again.
Once
What
again.
is this man like? Why is this like a Devil Stew man hate bees? And also he hit with the charge shot, and that makes me happy very specifically.
Actually, there's a funny canonical reason for that. There's actually a canonical reasoning for that. That I won't divulge now, but that actually does make sense.
Holy crap, he's hitting so many charge shots.
Yeah, and Kaito is still hanging on to that first stock. If we were to see a 3 stock, that would be insane. I don't know how likely it is, but he's really like avoiding taking any big hits from Devil Stew right now. Although that final smash could, I mean, it's a sword fighter final smash, so it's not going to kill necessarily, but.
Oh, Ramblin's evil mushroom.
Oh, that could change things.
Oh, but no.
Okay, well. Oh, he still manages to survive at 197%. Oh, buddy.
You commenter cursed him. You commenter cursed him.
Yeah, commentator's curse is real. Just barely. Devil Stew barely avoids the 3 stock, but he's gonna have to put in a lot of work to get that reverse 3 stock. And if Kaito Momoda can actually make use of that final smash net, but Devil Stew avoids it. Oh.
If Devil Stew gets a reverse 3 stock.
If Devil Stew gets a reverse 3 stock, that
would be even more upsetting.
Yeah, that would be. Oh no.
No.
There it goes. There he goes. And with that, we go on to a round 3 with these two. Oh, this is already very exciting. Though.
Yeah, so. Yeah, I don't think either of them really have anything to say. They're just enjoying the fight so much.
Actually,
you know?
Devil Stew will say something here. Whatever they did to you made you impervious to my technology. Pray I don't make any advances.
I don't know where you're on, but Castle Siege.
Okay, I have no idea. It's another transition stage. And that might once again work in Kaito's favor. It seemed to work in Kaito's favor last time.
I think a lot of these are song references. Think about it. Because, well, you may not know this, but Champion Sexbang and Ninja Brian have been in a band for a while.
Oh, I knew that. But I did just kind of realize. Well, hang on. Okay, I mean, you might have to explain some of the references to me later, because I'm not sure I'm fully
like if we're
them, but
like I don't want to make entirely new song names for obvious reasons. So this one seems to be like for songs like The Mystic Crystal or Peppermint Creams.
Oh, okay, I get you. I understand now. It's not direct. The stages are not directly tied to song titles. They are more so reference to ninja sex party songs, obviously. Because with that,
they've gotten into the Necromancer's Keep.
Oh wow. See, as much as I love Dan, I actually don't know that many Ninja Sex Party songs.
That's not a song. That's part of it, Crystal.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know a lot of their songs.
Only reason I even know about NSP is because of their quite good Take On Me cover.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
They have a album series called Under the Covers where they do a lot of cover work, and that was part of their first album of that.
Yeah, they've done, I believe, 2 at this point.
Yes. Personal favorite of mine are the Take On Me, their cover of Africa, and
really
their
good.
cover of Pour Some Sugar on Me.
Yep, that one's really good. Yeah.
Oh, and that was a spike.
Yeah.
That had to have been a spike. We didn't see it.
Yeah.
But that had to have been a spike.
Yeah, or a footstool potentially. But it's certainly
playing around that Mr. Saturn.
It is certainly not impossible for Kaito to bring this back, though.
Though he misses the big hit.
But that is literally the 3rd time that Devil Stew has gotten an invincibility star. He's gotten one every match. Kaito will want to make good use of that final smash in order to close this gap. And doesn't. Oof, that is... Yep. That's a 2-stock. And with that... my bracket isn't in shambles because I actually... While I did predict Dev to lose this fight, I did predict him to win the whole thing, so...
Well, I pegged you as someone even my sidekick could have taken care of, but you proved to be a valuable learning lesson here. It was a good fight.
I literally don't even remember. I was going to make a joke as Shuichi, but I don't remember my Shuichi voice. It's been that long.
I think it's just your voice.
Yeah, basically. Like, it's just it's lower pitched, but yeah, it's not that different from your regular voice.
Oh, I think it was something like this.
Yeah,
that sounds right.
That's pretty much it. Anyway. All right. Well, Devil Stew moves on, and Kaito Momota is in loser's bracket. As a reminder, because someone loses in winner's bracket, they are not out of the tournament. They go on to loser's bracket and have a second chance. But if they lose in loser's bracket, then they're out of the tournament. So it is a double elimination tournament. Up next, we have Mal versus Tom Weiner as Dracula.
Dracula is such a wuss. Hate that guy.
Mal walks up to the Dracula. Is like, I won't go easy on you. Being the son of a cannibal, I've dealt with my fair share of bloodsuckers.
You pit them against each other purely for that reason?
No, the matchups are always randomized. In fact, I didn't even think of that line as I saw they were matched up together. I came up with that line just now. So yeah.
Though Shadow Moses Island. I guess one of them is a ninja.
Yes. But
And a bunny hood. I don't think we saw that one.
yeah,
No.
that is new. I'm trying to think. Ooh, all right.
He techs and then hits the side B.
Yeah, that was an impressive.
Yo, Mal
move.
is like showing no mercy here.
Well, yeah.
Though a death scythe is on the field, and if he's
And-
hit by that, he's done.
Yeah, if he's smashed attacked by it, he loses a stock. Yes. Oh, but he gets the final smash off first.
Mal is out
And-
for blood. Oh my god.
Ironic considering who he's facing. And fitting considering who his father is. But does not get the 3 stock. Although he does have a full stock lead. Although
I don't think he'll be able to avoid that
yeah,
final
with the black
smash.
hole, that was a very good combo on Dracula's part. But not quite enough.
He's throwing out so
to
many
out.
Pokeballs, but none of his Pokemon are coming out. But it doesn't matter. As his Pokemon change anyways, and the rules don't matter.
Yeah. And with that, round 1 goes to Mal. Honestly, and out of the bit for a second, looking at it more up close, I'm very proud of how my Mii of Silver turned out.
And also, as long as we're going a little bit back into it, I could not bear myself to look at that cross on your shirt.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. Oh no. Oh, I did not think of that. Oh well, let's see if Dracula can overcome that in round 2. I didn't even think of that. Oh my god. I just picked the Smash Bros shirt because it was literally like the closest outfit to like Silver's in-game clothes.
Yeah.
Unless I wanted to go with like a Team Rocket outfit, but
Nah. That would not fit in with the lore.
yeah. Yeah. Plus,
Though I do like Lilac Cruise here. It's a nice, more competitive stage.
yeah. Was that
What?
a Deku Nut?
I looked like a Deku.
Yeah. Oh, and was that a I couldn't tell.
No, not even. Dracula just couldn't bear the sight of the cross and fell
God.
over.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
God
Mal is
burned
not-
this sun against me.
Yeah, Mal is not messing around here.
Yeah, a Mr. Saturn. And it doesn't even get used appropriately.
Oh, and just barely misses the final smash too. Oh. Okay. Oh, and he shields that kick. That kick probably would have taken him out, honestly.
Yeah.
Taking Mal out. But now Dracula is in a black hole. Oh, is Mal gonna take it? Oh, not quite the same tech that Dracula pulled off last game, but still hits that final smash, and that is undoubtedly gonna take him to his last stock. Once again.
Oh, and Mal is invincible.
Yep. Once again, we have a situation of Mal is at a lot of damage, probably won't get a 3 stock, but is taking out 2 of Dracula stocks already. Oh yeah, there's the
the delay on that hit. You saw that, right, Liam?
No, I didn't. I didn't catch that. What?
There was at least like a full second of end lag on one of the attacks because
Yeah.
because it was a shield play and also hit by a shot put.
Yeah. Strong attacks have long end lag in both Ultimate and 4.
Oh, and Dracula gets the final smash. This will probably, yep. All right, it is down to
It's down to a 1v1. He's reached into his powers of I need to destroy God.
He just ate a cheeseburger and is ready to. Nope. Nope. For reference, there is a bit in Dracula Sovereign of the Damned where he's just in a diner eating a cheeseburger.
Because God reduced me to a mortal form, so I must rob petty poor people for money so that I may eat McDonald's.
Anyway, that's also like that's a good Dracula voice and not even close to what Sovereign of the Damned Dracula sounds like, because he's just kind of like typical bad anime dubbed male voice.
I don't even think that they really tried at that stage, because early Toei was not great.
Yeah, it did come out in 1980, so. But with
this was before even the 4Kids dub.
Yeah, way before 4Kids. But
Wait, 4Kids dub of what now? Sorry, I zoned out for a second.
Of
4Kids dub of anything.
Oh,
really.
One Piece.
Because Toei.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, with that, Malice 2-0'd Tom Weiner as Dracula.
He was too powerful. It seems I'm not ready to face God.
I can't even think of a witty Mal.
A witty response. B3.
Anyway, coming up next, we have playing for I forgot to mention the factions last time. It was Ward Watch versus Spy faction. But playing for Matrix Reinstated is Q. And playing for A2 Blue Badger.
He's back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you missed the introduction. Yeah, Blue Badger. Yeah. Officer Meekin says Blue Badger is here.
He's a good boy.
Yeah. Anyway.
I kind of want. That makes me want to play Ace Attorney again.
Yeah.
Especially that case, because it's one of the few cases I pretty much remember nothing about.
Yeah. Any words from Q here? Or
Let's just get this over.
all right.
You're not someone I'm here. Pick a fight.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yuzaku Castle. Weird stage choice.
I'm going to quick get a drink. I will be right back.
Yeah. So, as reference, Liam, outside of the bit, this is the one rule set that I actually got to pick as opposed to Noah. So I decided to do weird stuff. So, well, also fitting with the theme. So, again, one of the characters is a ninja. So, very fitting to be here.
You didn't pick the fighters, did you?
I picked one of them. That's it.
I mean,
Because he's like, oh yeah, like outside of the bit. He's like, hey Alex, we're doing War of the Factions now. Who do you want as members of your factions?
yeah. I mean,
Because, I have factions.
I already decided that I was going to introduce Kaito in this one. But I didn't know what to do for Matrix Reinstated.
So we have Q. Who...
And also, out of the bit plus foreshadowing, Q may appear in another video later.
Oh, a time dilation.
Q may be making an appearance in a video on this channel within the next couple days.
No, the Blue Badger is doing really well on this.
Yeah, which...
However, there's another Final Smash coming out.
Is also... Oh! But...
No, there's not.
Oh, okay, but avoids the...
We've gotten so many situations where it's like, oh, hey, we're at 3-stock potential. No.
Yeah, well, fighters are getting too high in damage before they can pull off the 3-stock is what's happening. But a lot of fighters are getting very close to 3-stock.
Yo, Blue Badger is out for blood. He wanted that 3-stock.
Yeah. I swear, if Blue Badger wins, it'll be the funniest thing, because it is definitely the most... Well, maybe not the most jokey character. I do have Tom Weiner as Dracula in this tournament. But it'll also be funny because not to tip our hands here, but both Alex and Kostya predicted Blue Badger to win.
Not only win, but win out of losers bracket.
Oh, yeah, okay. Interesting. I didn't look at the full prediction.
Because they both predicted their respective leads to win it all in winners, and then only to lose to Officer Meekins.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, but there he goes. There.
Oh, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
All right, Blue Badger takes round 1. We have gotten a lot of situations where it's like almost a 3-stock and then almost a reverse 3-stock. We're getting very intense matches here. I like it. Anyway, let's...
And by reverse 3-stock, you mean the other from 1 stock, they take 2 stock.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Well, take all 3 would be a full reverse 3-stock.
Sort of.
Yeah. But
oh yeah, that would be a full reverse 3-stock.
Yeah.
Sorry, when I hear 3-stock, I don't think of someone taking 3 stocks in a single life. I think one person, it ends, one person has 3 stocks, the other doesn't. The other has 0.
That's what the but yeah, that's what a regular 3-stock is. But the idea of a
reverse
reverse 3-stock.
I realize now.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, we're on I believe this is this Persona 3 Mementos or Persona 4 Mementos?
Persona 4
Okay.
Mementos.
How do you get that? Because I've always gotten the red one.
It's random without stage hazards. And it's also according to music.
Yeah.
So more than likely we're listening to either of the 2 Persona 4 songs.
See, I thought it was the color
Or 3.
I thought the stage ended up being the color of whichever player picked the stage.
Oh, no.
No, it is based on music.
Well, I always have either Last Surprise or Wake Up, Get Out There playing. So
Yeah.
Wake up, get out there.
I love those two songs so
Blue
much.
Badger avoids the final smash
And
builds up
god
his own.
dang, do I want to play that game.
Yeah. I mean, Atlas is in a position where they could, but
They've
haven't.
been in that position for a while.
Yeah.
They're in a position where they could, and what do? New Persona 4 fighting game.
Yeah.
In all fairness, they're waiting for big reveals so that Shin Megami Tensei 5 can have a chance to shine.
Oh yeah, we did get that.
That's fair.
Because, in all fairness, they've been working on that for a while.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Another almost 3-stock.
Speaking of SMT5 and the like, I'm surprised how many like really good and graphically intensive games come out as Switch exclusives. Like we got SMT5, we got Monster Hunter Rise. There have been several. Huh?
Timed exclusive.
Timed exclusives, but still originally developed for the Switch.
Because we know Monster Hunter Rise.
Yeah, that's coming to PC. Is it just PC or is it other platforms too?
I'm pretty sure it's on
my god, we're once again. This has happened with almost every match.
It just proves that we are
worthy.
worthy fighters, and that is meant to be a fated match.
Yeah, this is like.
Don't whiff it, Blue Badger.
This is really.
Also,
intense.
are these hazardless?
No, they're hazards.
I thought you said it was random without hazards. The stage color.
No, I was wrong. I was like, wait, no, it's music.
Oh.
Yeah. But Blue Badger does take it, avoiding the reverse.
Didn't even need to use the FS.
Avoiding the reverse 3-stock and 2-0ing Q.
This may prove a bit more than I thought.
All right. And with that, we move on to our last matchup of the first round of winners bracket here. We have Thumbs playing for the Low Rule Warriors. And for Mike Wise House of Villains, we have Captain Sickle.
Yo, Matt Pat just released a video called The Many Lies of McDonald's Chicken Nuggets.
All right, round one.
Which, not going to lie,
oh my God.
I want to watch now.
We're with Captain Sickle's first match. We get Captain's song on Tortimer Island.
Nice.
That is insane. Also, for those who don't get the reference,
Is it a Captain Jack?
No, no, he's actually Captain Hook. Is the idea. Sickle. But I meant with the reference to the faction name because it's actually a reference to Mickey's House of Villains, which is basically a Halloween movie special of the House of Mouse TV show that was on Disney Channel for a time. That no, I didn't watch much of the actual House of Mouse show, but me and my sister both absolutely loved Mickey's House of Villains. We had it on VHS. It was that is a Halloween classic for both of us.
Yeah. Also, I can't wait to see how horribly prediction gets screwed up because I'm already like 0 for 2, or like I got a 1 prediction right. Oh wait, no, I got 2 predictions right on mine.
Yeah, I think
It's
you might.
it's Kostya that is doing awful.
Yeah, I think you're doing better than me though.
Yeah, so I'm doing all right because I'm $4.99 footlong McLettuce from Burger King is doing really really well. However, Acceptable has had no correct predictions so far. So, in other words, if Thumbs doesn't win, I don't think Kostya can get points.
But
So, Tortimer Island, I don't think he can do well with the final smash that's been given to him. Captain Sickle is not looking too great here.
Yeah.
Oh, and the bees like drop him out of his grab because bees.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, and that's game.
Yeah, that is round 1 to Thumbs. Thumbs takes round 1.
Oh.
Uh.
I'm gonna just sit back for a second here. Let this match play out by itself. I don't want to commentator curse this anymore because I may have just caused Thumbs to win there.
No,
so I don't want to do that anymore.
We need to commentate though. We look. Someone's gonna curse something no matter what, but we need to commentate. I literally, I wasn't commentating because I was having a text conversation with a friend back in Winona. But yeah, I will. But yeah, this is a stage I feel like this is a stage I really don't see a lot.
No, you
Like,
really
in
don't, because
general.
it's like super weird.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of weird buildings. There's there's obviously the UFO. There's construction going on everywhere. Like Newport City is just.
This isn't Newport City. This is Forsyth.
Yeah,
that's
Forsyth.
Yeah.
Right. Newport City is the big pink one, right?
Yeah, it's the Forky themed one.
Yeah, it's also this is of course also like in Melee, which is probably my least played Smash game.
Yeah, there's so many Melee stages that I like.
And isn't it only in Melee in this game? Like it wasn't in Brawler 4, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of stages that haven't
never made it out of Melee.
Yeah.
Never made it out of Melee. Never made it out of 64.
Because in all fairness, for stage design, they didn't have a clear enough idea. At least in the original, they didn't have a clear enough idea of like stage design moving forward.
Actually, now that I think about it, the only stages I can think that didn't make it out of 64 before Ultimate aren't in Ultimate. And those are Sector Z and Planet Zebes.
Yeah, it's
I wanted Planet Zebes to be in this game so badly. I know Brintstar's like the newer version, but come on.
Yeah.
Though Chives is doing rather well on this stage.
Yeah.
He has got a knack for the supernatural.
That is Chives doesn't have a knack for the supernatural. I don't know what you're talking about.
Or the oddities in life.
Yeah.
The psychic nature. I don't know. It's like it's the nest stage. What do you want me to say?
We also haven't built enough lore with Chives. He just kind of got introduced during he got introduced as a joke during the Minora's Mask arc, and then
Chives has
made
just
him a
been
full-fledged character.
I was wondering when you introduced Chives because I thought he was introduced earlier.
No, technically, yeah, because the first like actual reference I made to him, because basically like he is essentially like my equivalent to CPU Kerfuffle's. I guess Squid Jenny would be the equivalent in CPU Kerfuffle. I think Recon Riley has also sort of filled that role, even though she used to work for Dr. Order, but also, y'all have no idea what that lore is, so I'm not going to continue talking about that. But
So instead of like, so you chose old man for that kind of role.
Yeah, I thought that
Immediately fashioned like what? David Attenborough clone?
David what now?
David Attenborough.
I don't know who
you
that
know.
is.
Like the narrator on all the nature documentaries.
Oh. I guess
How do you not know who David Attenborough is?
I don't know him by name. Like, now that you mention, like, the nature... Like, I know who you're talking about, but I didn't know his name. I don't watch nature documentaries. I only know that voice in parody.
Disappointed in you.
I basically only know that voice in parody.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
My
day is ruined.
Is ruined.
Round 3. God damn.
At least me and Liam can unite in knowing David Attenborough freaking exists, even. As opposed to Noah.
Yeah, well, okay, now that you say like the narrator of the nature documentaries, I know who you're talking about, and I've probably heard.
Oh, hey, we're back onto a nest stage.
I've probably heard the state. I've probably heard the name in passing, but
By the way,
I didn't put 2 and 2 together because I don't watch nature documentaries, and I only know the voice via parody.
By the way, you ever tried playing Joker on this stage? Because he's overpowered on this stage.
Oh yeah, it's nuts.
I've never tried playing Joker.
So the way it works is he has a sort of counter mechanic where if he can hold his counter for a long time, and if he gets hit when he's using it, he charges Arsene.
So he just holds his counter when a car comes.
Yeah.
Full disclaimer, again, I don't actually play this game a lot. And even though I have all the DLC characters except for Piranha Plant, the only DLC character I've ever played is Banjo-Kazooie. And that wasn't even on this system. It was with you.
Well, you charge your persona by holding down B and getting hit.
Gotcha.
Sona!
And you can literally get the bar from 0 to 100% just by getting hit by a car when using down B.
That's literally just... They made it the E10 plus version of how you activate your persona in the game.
Well, you can also charge it up just by fighting, and no, not dealing damage, but taking damage when you're just fighting.
But it's like when you're
okay. It's not just that, but simplified version. It is taking damage.
Yeah. So they made it. My joke is that it's the E10 plus version of how you activate it in the actual game.
I mean, you also lose your meter when you have it active and you take damage.
Oh, whoa! What happened there?
Hit into a wall tech and then immediate counterattack.
What? That was
also, you know, it's the Joker's not the first character to charge stuff up like that Cloud.
Yeah, as soon as a meter got introduced on Cloud, the whole world got let loose.
Oh my god! Now they're just like not hit. Okay, now they are.
Also, I found out that I found out accidentally, but if you counter a car when you have Arsene active and the counter hits an enemy, it can literally one-shot.
Oh, that's awesome.
Come on, Chives, get the superstar. No.
No. This match is insane. They're just they're
Chives.
doing a lot of jumping around and landing one hit at a time. But oh, there he goes.
No time to tech that one.
Didn't even get the crit, like the sparks there.
And officially, Kostya can't get.
Captain Sickle moves on. And Thumbs is in loser's bracket. All right. Well, and let's move right along to loser's bracket for a bit here.
Honestly, I did rather well in this. If you notice, I got everything right except for Kaito.
All right. Speaking of Kaito, Kaito Momoda is up against Tom Weiner's Dracula, which might be the funniest matchup of today.
Oh, wow. You look really cool. That trench coat is actually amazing. You don't look like you have a teeth.
Dracula is just becoming Can I Has Cheeseburger Cat. Round one.
Oh, that's funny. I actually do want to take a look at how predictions are going right now. Oh, PictoChat starting all black. Huh.
They're in
With
the
shooting star. How does this keep happening? How do we keep getting the most thematically fitting shit on random? I've also never seen PictoChat start that way before.
Yeah, that's like.
I have never seen.
Yo,
it
did
start
Tom
that
Werner's Dracula just waved? Oh, not waved, but like a dance dashed on him.
Oh man. But yeah, so
Oh yeah, Costa didn't get a single thing correct.
And yeah, it looks like I've got 2 correct predictions so far, and you've got 3. So also, like, is there a joke I should get with the $4.99 foot-long McLettuce from Burger King?
Oh, no, there isn't.
Okay.
I just tried to combine as many restaurant things as I could without being overly ridiculous.
Okay. I do also really like the specification of $4.99 foot long instead of $5 foot long. That adds an extra humor to it. Oh, and gets the final smash, but with so little damage, it's not super effective right now.
Oh,
We're on.
oh, but the clock saved him.
Yeah. Oh, but he gets caught in that final smash, and that's going to be another suck. Oh. Oh no, the water. Water and water and water and water and water. Okay. Makes it out.
Maybe this is the McDonald's Sprite.
Why? Why are we like this? Now I just want, I mean,
Oh, this is it.
I do want future, I do want more future Smashurday Fight Live tournaments to have like themes to the characters that are entering. Now I want like a fast food theme.
Oh, Kaito just pulled it back from the brink of defeat.
Yeah, that was really that was impressive. Not a reverse 3-stock, obviously, but a very impressive comeback. And we move on to round 2.
That was one of the oldest tricks in the book, old friend. More so because you're old and a friend, not because I knew you before.
All right, round 2.
All right, then.
All right, back on Shadow Moses. Yeah, for reference, we're probably gonna get a couple repeat stages because with the rule set, there aren't a ton. I don't even remember if we've seen all the stages, but there aren't a ton.
No, we definitely haven't.
Yeah, there aren't.
Because here's the thing, I still set like 10 or 12.
Yeah, but there aren't like a ton. Like there will be like.
There will definitely be
There will
repeats.
definitely be repeats, but.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and we have seen all of them at this point.
We have? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, because well, wait. Yeah, that checks out. Because it's the first. Wait.
Ooh, that's the first stock.
Oh yeah, I guess we did have some 2-0s, so the numbers, the math checks out, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen all the stages, and this is the first repeat. Okay, yeah, so from now on, we have seen all the stages that are on this rule set, so get ready for repeats. But hey, this is one of few like selective stage rule sets that doesn't include what is probably the most prolific stage in Smashurday Fight Live, being Rainbow Cruise.
God.
Yeah, I wanted at least most fair stages. Outside of
Yeah.
also, since we've seen all the items as well, just like taking a look at it. Actually, we've seen all of the items except the beam sword, I think.
No, we've seen Beam Sword.
Yeah, then we've seen all of the items too. Because I decided, yeah, I want items, but select items at a low spawn rate.
Yeah. Oh, and it is. I haven't been commentating much on the match itself, but we
are down to the wire.
Last stock situation. It is interesting that now that we're in losers bracket, we're getting less almost 3 stocks and more like even matches that are even throughout the whole thing, relatively speaking. Oh, the wall coming up. Oh, wait, what even happened?
Kaito moves on, and Tom Warner Dracula is defeated.
What even happened there? How did...
Honestly, I probably should have warned you about this, but I carry a backup cross in case there are any vampires on the moon.
That would be a Kaito thing to do. That would absolutely be a Kaito thing to do. And yeah, with that, Kaito Momota moves on and Tom Weiner as Dracula is out of the tournament, but he could still be a winner, quote unquote, if you click the link in the description below and vote for him for worst lead voice actor in the miserable movie Oscars.
No, he's dead. Like, Kaito punched him with a cross.
But Tom
It's
Weiner
not.
as Dracula could still win.
Yeah. For miserable movie Oscars, he could win, but it
Yeah,
would be in memorial.
I mean, we've had actually, I don't know if we've had I don't know if we've had posthumous winners, but we've had posthumous nominees. I know. Actually, probably quite a few of the ones this year are posthumous because there are some older movies in there. I know Danny Thomas is dead, because I made the happy birthday video. Anyway. Moving on. Up next we have, for Matrix Reinstated, Q, and for Lone Rule Warriors, Thumbs. Q got anything to say here? I will take that as a no. Round one. I imagine Q is just kind of speechless to see this thumb creature that he is fighting, that immediately gets a footstool on him. I mean, footstools him while he's on solid ground, but footstool nonetheless. Although he gets a very early KO there.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, okay. That was why you didn't say anything against Q. It is now Q versus Thumbs. Q got a very early stock. As
I saw that just as I was coming in.
Yeah, probably out of annoyance of the fact that this sentient thumb just, like, it footstooled him immediately when this match started for no reason. And, oh, honestly, at this rate, this could be our first 3 stock. That's, oh, maybe not.
Yeah, that was very barely.
Ooh. That was close. That was very close to a 3 stock, though. Oh, but that's gonna do it. That'll do it. That was a very quick match.
I needed to overcharge the capacitors a bit, but I may have overdone.
Well, let's
Good
see.
Good to see the adjustments I made work out.
Well, let's just see how well those adjustments fare in round 2. And back on Tortimer Island. Different layout for Tortimer Island this time. You know, Tortimer Island is one that I always forget is randomly generated.
I always forget to.
Because nobody ever randomizes it.
Can you pick the layout, or do you just play
No.
it as it's on? Hazards off.
As it's on. So nobody ever randomizes it.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, and
Something just exploded.
Thumbs takes the first stock.
And Chives eats the fruit off the tree before
Who
Thumbs
Chives?
can.
This is Q.
Not Q. Right, sorry, they're both old men.
They are both old men. And actually, when we were making Q last night, I was like, there were multiple points where I was like, "Oh, you're getting dangerously close to Chives in resemblance here."
I mean, out of the bit, there might be a connection between them.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that as a joke.
No, did you not see the? You didn't listen to the full thing I sent you.
I did, but it's been a little bit.
Chives is mentioned by name.
Yeah. Oh, I do remember. Yeah, Chives being mentioned, but I'll have to. Obviously, I will be looking back at that when I edit the thing. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah. Mostly a lot of times when I don't get around to like editing stuff right away, it's cause there's something big on YouTube that I'm watching or like movies or something.
He avoided it, but barely.
Yeah.
So Tortimer Island is a big stage.
Yeah, relatively. I guess it's wide. It's yeah.
Meaning not a lot of things can kill horizontally. And that's kind of where
well we just got a horizontal kill technically. Speaking and Q is down to a last stock. Is that Killer Edge? I think that's Killer Edge. What is that buzzing that I'm hearing on someone's end?
That's on Liam's end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's on mine.
Oh, okay. Do you know what that is, or?
Yeah, I know what that is.
Okay.
Give me a second, I'll fix it.
No worries. Thumbs is down to a last stock, and Q does have that final smash, although
Q doesn't use it.
Yeah, it doesn't use it, and still on a lot of damage. And Thumbs is actually getting close to a final smash here. Which would absolutely take Q out at this range. Also, I just realized this is
Yeah. This is Thumbs' round to win.
Yeah, Thumbs takes it. And we move on to round 3. Oh, wait, ricochet. That was funny. Thumbs takes round 2 and we move on to round 3.
Yes, I have slowed it down a little. The long-term effects of the adjustments do not seem to be very effective.
Or Thumbs is just really good at beating up old men on Tortimer Island specifically. Because those are the 2 matches she's won. Is beating up an old man on Tortimer Island with 1 stock it being taken by a final smash.
That is very specific.
It is very specific, which is why I think Q's gonna pull this out and ultimately win. But who knows? Also, I would like Q to win against Thumbs because It's really nice when we have lore relevant characters win instead of joke characters. Don't get me wrong, I like to see a joke character win once in a while, but I don't want joke characters to knock out like more relevant characters because that feels very anticlimactic. That said, Q does take the first stock. And Thumbs has that Ramblin' Evil Mushroom that is probably messing with Q quite a bit. Thumbs runs out of her final smash and
Kills
takes
Q
out Q's.
before he can use his.
Yeah. Yep.
Another Ramblins.
Yep.
It doesn't really seem to do a lot to CPUs, honestly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's harder to see the effects of it because they are CPUs and probably while it may affect them, it probably like because they are level 9 in particular, they probably adjust better to it than a human.
So we're saying that Thumb just got outmatched. There.
Yeah, Thumbs is down to her last stock.
Yo,
and
yo.
see there you see the effects of the Rambling Evil Mushroom.
That is why we strategize. Make adjustments mid-fight. As opposed to just keeping the same thing over and over.
I did just realize that the two dots that I can't tell if those are the eyes or the nose because I don't remember if I did the nostril nose or the triangle nose, but you can see two black dots peeking through Thumbs' mask right there. If you look closely.
It's not high res enough for us to see it.
Yeah, you guys probably can't see it, but with that, Q moves on and Thumbs is out of the tournament.
Laurel just seems to be a place where joke characters can thrive.
I understood
No
most
matter.
of that sentence.
Laurel is a place where joke characters thrive.
Fair enough. Yeah.
You moves on.
Yes. Now let's head back over to winner's bracket for a bit, where we have. This is going to be interesting.
Devil Stew versus Mal.
My anime list.
Yeah, I was thinking it.
Honestly, that's why I suggested the acronym.
Because my anime list?
Yes, I knew Mal existed, and I'm like, I want a better acronym for MAL. Because my anime list kind of ruined it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, two suspicious 3 named contestants. We have Dev L. Stew and Maxi Archie Lecter. I'm curious to see how this goes. I don't really. Well, actually, I do have something. Mal walks up to Dev and says, "That sword seems somewhat familiar to me. I believe you work with some of the same technology as one of my colleagues. Ah, I see. So one of me works with you. And we're on our net while I let you ruminate on whatever I mean by that.
All right. Beep beep.
Beep, beep. I'm a sheep. I said beep, beep. I'm a sheep. Come on.
Oh man. Old internet.
Though Mal continues to be out for blood.
Yeah, Mal is not messing around this tournament.
Honestly, I should have predicted at least one of my. I mean, either me or Kostya should have predicted that Mal would have won.
Yeah, I know I predicted him to go pretty far, but I
Like, look at that. He's just a monster in sheep's clothing. Yo, oh, that was close.
a song is a dick in sheep's clothing. And if you ever forget that, just remember this song. A song is a dick in sheep's clothing. A song means a dick is on the way. Jafar. Neither of you.
Wolf in sheep's clothing is more than a warning.
Oh, you do know that. Never mind.
Yes, because it was joked about in the Undertale fandom, and I was a part of that for a while.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I just
Yes,
know...
Wolf in sheep's clothing was often referred to as like one of the songs that Sans would sing against you if you were a dick.
You know, that's fair. That is, I can see that. That said, if you have not actually seen Twisted: The Untold Story of a Royal Vizier, which is where that song comes from, I highly recommend it. It is very humorous. As is most of Team Star Kid's work, although that is my personal favorite.
Yeah, Mal just got hit by that final smash and was like, "Let me show you a real final smash." And I don't know what that voice was. I just couldn't do the right one.
I appreciated the attempt. I like that voice. You should use that for a character at some point.
I do believe that it would be possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, he's playing dangerously close to that blast zone.
Yes. Yeah. Although that is, I guess both fighters and me just kind of didn't know or forgot that there was a pitfall seed on the wires there.
Yeah, Mal threw that like a minute ago.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, if that would have done it. If that would have done it.
He footstool Dev to get Dev hit by a bus.
I mean, Mal takes it because of course he does. But yeah, jeez.
Oh my gosh, Mal. That was too easy for me. Why don't you use that sword to your advantage? No, I have to play by the tournament's rules. Besides, this is kind of fun. Agreed. And we're on 4 side. But yeah. But yeah, this one is a little. This one seems to be a little more difficult to like get a clean like sweep of damage on because of the weird layout. It is also interesting that so far both appearances of both the Earthbound stages that are on have been in the same set as each other. And Mal does take that first stock, but has an unusually large amount of damage on him. Oh, but then gets the final smash. And Dev takes that stock. And is pretty close to a final smash on his own, but it's going to have a very hard time making use of that on this stage in particular. And both fighters have death scythes, which is oddly fitting. Yeah, I mean, rack up some good damage, but I actually, honestly, against Mal, that's pretty effective. Oh, and takes Mal's second stock. Ooh, but it is now dead even. Ooh.
You decided to take my stock? Fool, I was only setting up.
And gets the final smash. Of course, that will not be nearly enough to take him out, but this is, Mal of course proved himself to be quite the powerhouse, but
like actually going through, like Mal is currently my pick for the winner. Like legitimately.
Yeah, well, he's going to round 3.
We're going to round 3. That was very unfortunate, but he is a fight, a brawler.
Yeah, that recovery is not great, but we move on to a round 3.
So, gotta love it. I was walking home last night for the first time in a couple nights, and I already have like a lot of bug bites from right where my sock meets my ankle.
Ah, rough. Yeah. Which is weird, because like that shouldn't be that big of a problem in winter. Like, especially right now, with how cold it is. I mean, today's warmer, but, I mean... Anyway, round 3 with these two. It's interesting. The two of these fighters are definitely, like... They are in factions that are very much, like, opposed to each other, but... They do seem to have...
Yo, that was an early stock.
Yeah. Oof. That was interesting. They do seem to have they do seem to have some sort of mutual respect for each other, which is interesting.
I mean, they mentioned how one of them knew the other somewhere.
Well, not exactly. Dev said...
Yeah, like, it wasn't exact, but the connection was still there.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to make of that, because I don't know what on earth he could mean by one of me is working with you.
Unfortunately, like, unless Mal pulls back a massive comeback, like, this isn't really looking great for him.
Yeah. Oh, that's slow tornado. Oh, the stage is certainly having effects on them this time around. Oh, and there's that first stock off of Dev, although Mal's got a lot of damage on him. But he does have that final smash still. He can make use of it. Nope, doesn't.
No, he can't.
Nope.
He got knocked away. It was a bit unfortunate.
Oh,
that's a combo.
Nice shot.
That was a combo, but he was still at very high percent.
Yeah, that did not necessarily work out. And we've got the clock.
It appears that Father Time is against them.
Actually,
but
that was another
Scoot
really
takes
solid
the round.
combo. Holy cow! The smoke bomb final smash combo. Using the smoke bomb to make what is normally the least effective final smash in Smashurday Fight Live effective. That was insane.
Yeah. My mustache is kind of tingling here. Jacob, that face is very familiar. Also, hi, Jacob. How's it going?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Oh, yeah. This is your first time on CoCom for one of these.
Yeah. Although I've meant to join on CoCom several times before, but every day that I have, I ended up passing out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hopefully.
Well, you can follow the $4.99 foot-long from $4.99 foot-long McLettuce from Burger King as I paved my way to victory in the prediction bracket.
Yeah, anyway, little bit of dialogue between these two before they leave. Dev turns to Mal and says, "Huh. That was a good fight. Tell Reese I said hi. And tell Pavlin the same from me." And Pal gracefully exits, which is the only time you'll ever hear that phrase used for Mal. Gracefully exits to losers bracket.
Oh god, the quality just dipped dramatically.
Oh,
on
the stream okay?
Stream should probably be fine, but our site.
Oh, the Discord is yikes.
Oh, also, I totally missed a chatter at 221 who it appears is no longer in the chat. Given the viewer count. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look great on the stream either, but there's nothing I can really do about it. So, but anyway,
Be right back. I need to do something real.
All right. Let's move right along. Oh, Jacob, you're just in time for a matchup you'll probably enjoy.
All right.
In one corner, we have Blue Badger. And in the other corner, Captain Sickle. So you will need some. I'll briefly explain some context for you. I mean, I'm sure you've heard a bit from Alex about some of the lore we've built here. But right now, today is essentially the start of the War of the Factions. The fighters in Smashurday Fight Live have sort of broken off into 8 factions that are now at war as a result of me almost killing Pavlin 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago at this point, and B, Alex killing the Cat in the Hat last week. So, Blue Badger is fighting for A2, the animals against the animals for the ethical treatment of universes. Even though it is Officer Meekins in a Blue Badger costume, the animals have sort of embraced him as one of their own because he's just too eager to help them out. Captain Sickle is actually Chives, who has been my assistant for Smashurday Fight Live for a while now, but has been recruited by Top Hat Guy, aka Mike Yagudian, into Mike Y's House of Villains. Basically, he is gathering the 7 villains of light to defeat some sort of multiversal threat.
All right.
So there's your context. Round 1 with these 2. Yeah, the lore is a lot. You'll get used to it. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if you would. I don't even think Liam is used to the insane lore at this point.
Okay, the Discord stream is running at like 3 frames per second.
Oh, fun. Let me try just stopping the share and then turning it back on, see if that helps.
Nope.
No? Okay. Well,
I guess.
After this round, I'll try. Oh my god. Captain Sickle is in potential 3-stock situation against Blue Badger. Although he's taken a lot of damage, and Blue Badger has not taken much damage on this last stock, so oh,
All right, I will be right back.
all right. But yeah, after this match, I will try just refreshing Discord. See if that helps you guys. But oh my god, Captain Sickle got the 3-stock.
Thanks.
All right, well, let me refresh Discord while I figure out how to because we also have a rule here that whenever someone gets a 3-stock, there's either a character change of some sort or some sort of lore relevant thing happens.
All right.
So I'll be right back while I try to refresh Discord and also try to think of what on earth I'm going to do with this 3-stock situation. So that's interesting. Oh, I'm trying to think of a good. I'm trying to think of a good lore relevant thing to do here.
Let me get into the thing. All right, let's see. How does that look now?
Still trying to think of.
Still not great.
It's a little hard to tell for me because you keep going through menus.
Yeah, I guess. I'm still trying to think of what I'm doing for the 3 stuck situation here.
It's a bit better. It's upgraded from a slideshow to a video at the very least.
Good. Honestly, yeah, as much as I like having you guys be able to see the fights as they're going on, yeah, I can't really do anything about it at this point, and maybe it'll clear up, I don't know. But
Yeah, because
All
it's definitely fine on the actual stream.
yeah, it looks fine on the actual stream, and that's what really matters. All right, I think simple enough. I don't know why it took me so long to think of this. This is gonna. I mean, I thought of it right away, but I thought I might have something cooler in mind. But this will just work. Blue Badger's like, all right, the gloves are off, and also the rest of the suit. And Meekins just sort of blasts out of the Blue Badger costume and is ready for round 2 against Captain Sickle. All right. You're at Castle Siege. Oh, and also, Jacob, you may like to know for other relevant not like huge lore, but like the state of like the tournament is that the current champion is actually Dan Avidan, aka Champion Sexton. He and his partner Ninja Brian won the doubles tournament last time. And it was decided that Champion Sexbang would hold the official championship title.
All right.
So, ooh, and Captain Sickle makes good use of that invincibility star, and gets that stock off of Meekins. Although Meekins evens it out.
I forgot this stage was an ultimate. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I mean most stages
Yeah,
are.
Here's the thing. It was the perfect stage to introduce like a Mystic Crystal vibe with Danny Sexbang being the reigning champion.
Yeah. Alex decided the rule set for this time around because the champion always decides the rule set, and Dan is currently working for, well, not Alex's faction, but Kostya's faction. Kostya is an OC of Alex.
So. Yeah, no, I know.
The Hitman.
Yeah. And so basically all the stages, I guess, are meant to thematically represent Ninja Sex Party songs.
Okay. Okay, that explains the last stage then.
Yeah.
What was the last stage again? Lilac Cruise?
Was it?
Yeah, they were up.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
I don't remember either. And I should, because Captain Sickle got a 3-stock on it.
Yeah, what was Lilac Cruise? Because that one was going to be 69-69.
Ah, that makes sense. But yeah. But yeah, Meekins takes it.
The gloves are off! And so is the entire suit! Because mainly it got ripped to shreds in that last fight.
Well, it didn't get ripped to shreds. He just he took off the training weights essentially. This is his Goku taking off the weights.
You're
No,
right.
wait. He takes off the weights. Wait. What anime character takes off the weights? It's not Goku.
Broccoli. No, is it Brock?
Broccoli. Yeah, and that was his broccoli moment. Anyway, round 3.
It's not Brock, it's Rockley.
Broccoli,
Thank you.
my bad.
Okay, I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't figure out how.
My bad. Yeah, I
Because I don't watch Naruto, I just know of the moment.
Yeah, I watch Pokemon and Avatar, which some people don't count as anime. So.
And those people are wrong.
Yeah. 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 Oh, also, Jacob, you missed it. Because he's already been eliminated from the tournament. But playing for my faction, I had Tom Weiner as Dracula from Dracula Sovereign of the Damned.
He was killed by Kaito Momoda wielding a cross gun.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Also, Kaito Momota is the ultimate. Jesus Christ, this match is going quick. It is Mario Galaxy after all. Yeah, Kaito Momota is the ultimate astronaut from Danganronpa V3 and is playing for Alex's faction today. So, more of your lore there. And actually, we'll get to see him again in a bit. Whoever loses this will be facing off against him in loser's bracket. Captain Sickle manages to avoid getting knocked out by that final smash and has his own final smash. Will he make effective use of it? Kind of hard to tell on this stage. Or he just doesn't use it. That can happen too. In fact, it did. But he's down to a last stock situation. Although, Meekins has a significant amount of damage on him. But Meekins takes it. Oh, damn. All right. Also did... Oh, Alex? Where... Oh, I don't know. Anyway, Meekins... Oh, what? You know, I have a feeling their internet just went out. Considering they left at pretty much the same time. So I'm guessing they are having internet issues considering they live together. So, I'm sure they'll be back. But anyway, Meekins takes, that was, yeah, that was round 3. Meekins moves on. To be fair, Meekins did almost win his original tournament, if memory serves me correctly. Meekins did surprisingly well. And moves on. And Captain Sickle goes on to loser's bracket and will face off against Kaito Momota. But first, oh man, wait, Oh no, you know what? I think I'm gonna do Captain Sickle and Kaito first, hoping that Alex gets back before the other match, because the other match is kinda thematically important for him. Or I could do the winner's bracket. You know what? I'm gonna stall for extra time and do the winners finals first. So Meekins is going straight to fight against Dev L Stew. So Captain Sickle leaves, and as Captain Sickle is leaving, Dev looks at him and says, without Captain Sickle hearing, he just says under his breath, "I'll deal with him later." And then walks up to face Meekins. And says, "Huh, really? You're my winners finals matchup? All right. Well, a tournament's a tournament. Let's see how easily I obliterate you." And what are mementos? Liam, are you still there? He's still on the call and not muted, but I don't. I'm not having issues, am I? Stream looks okay on my phone. I mean, the quality is bad, but like frames are still there and it's still up. Let me try refreshing Discord again, just to be safe. Hello? Well, Liam's still not talking. I'm not sure if he's away or if I'm having audio issues. Oh, hello? Alex? Can you... Oh, hello? Can either of you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Alex?
I'm here back.
Oh, okay. You
Yeah,
were actually... Okay.
The internet in Meanouts apartment just died.
Yeah,
so.
that's what I figured, because, like, Alex left without a word, and then you left without a word. I was like, oh, their internet probably went out.
Also, Alex just yelled something, and I'll ask him when he gets back in the call.
Well, here's the thing. He is in the call, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, because he's not. I don't.
Yeah, I
think
just
he's
sat
computer.
down.
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was making sure your download was still going because
Okay.
the internet restarted, and it's good to go in case you did not hear.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Because Jacob is downloading Psychonauts 2 while we're doing this.
Oh, nice. That. Yeah. Nice. Also, yeah, I moved on to winners finals to stall for time because one of the matchups in losers bracket I just noticed is very thematically important for you, Alex. So I wanted to make sure you were on call for it.
Okay, I actually got logged out of the challenge. Need to get back into that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll get to it after this. This is just round one. This has been going for a while.
Oh yeah, that is very important.
Yes, that is extremely important, lore-wise. And I didn't know how long it would take you to get back here, so rather than doing the other losers first, I did winners to account for the longest.
Yo,
possible time.
Meekins versus Devel Stew is exactly what I thought it would be.
Which
Like-
is like
I mean, I thought it would be Kaito, but also, and I didn't even think Meekins would get past the first round before being put into losers. But
yeah, no,
Like-
and he takes the first round against Dev.
yeah, Meekins is like my pick for winner on both accounts. So like, this is good.
Yeah. Yeah, not exactly the way, not exactly the route you thought he'd take, but
But I am making headway.
here's the thing. This is actually the matchup between your predicted winner and my predicted winner, both of whom we predicted to win through losers. So this is very interesting. Also, Dev says, if I didn't have to play by the tournament's rules, I would destroy you right now, just so you're aware.
You need to keep his bones healthy. Remember that.
Oh yeah. Jacob, for reference, that the character that Alex just spoke as is Scully, another new crew member on Smashurday Fight Live, whose whole thing is that he is a skeleton,
Mm-hmm.
and that's his whole character. And
So-
thus he is
so that's
also he is
that's
also
evolved.
he is
He now
also-
cares very deeply about other people's skeletons as well.
Yes, so he took on a job as the Smashurday Fight Live medic. Which is ridiculous. Because it's also just it's based on an improv character that I made a while back. And this is not what I thought we would be doing with him in this, but here we are.
He's an improv character. What do you mean? I improved the shit out of him.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at the transformation my other great improv character, Green Pepper, has gone through. He has taken on more identity. Well, he's taken on
Technically, no. He's taken on 3 identities at this point, which is
Yes.
equivalent to the max amount that the other holder has.
Well, no, technically the most is 4, because
Oh, Stormula?
yes, because Stormula, because I retconned her to be Agent Twilight, in the beginning, and then she was Mother Doom,
Yo!
and then
Yo!
Stormy.
Devil Stu got the captain!
Yeah, and also technically speaking, even though she hasn't entered a tournament even though she hasn't like appeared in Smashurday Fight Live under this identity, she is also Gaz from Invader Zim. So technically 5 identities.
Yeah, because
Oh yeah, yeah, Jacob. For reference, oh god, where to even begin? So originally, it was thought that Dib. So Dib grew up to be who was thought to be my uncle, Blake Winchester, director of the Sugarloaf Shade. And Gaz was thought to be my birth mother. And then it was revealed that actually no, Blake was my father. Pavlin and I are twins. And we were both under the care of an evil doctor named Dr. Watch. And I was saved and adopted by Gaz, who goes under the name Stormy, and her husband, Bluto the Monkey Man, who is now dead and also my stand.
Yes, there are stands now.
Yes.
A couple have shown up.
Yes. I've got a stand.
Specifically, the ones that have been seen are Sky Spirit, which is Noah's
Mine.
stand. We've seen a stand that has since been named, which you will okay, I thought the oven just went off there. Which you would recognize as basically ripped off of from Black Clover, being Vanessa's cat.
Mm-hmm.
And the third of which was Palace Ball. Yeah, Palace Ball. Being Ninja Brian's stand.
Yes. I'm glad I didn't say where I thought the stand alignments were, because I would have accidentally spoiled a twist. And Devel Stew takes round 2, and we move on to round 3 with these two. Oh my gosh. This is way more intense than I thought a matchup between these two would be.
Gee, the training weights effect seem to have worn off. I don't know. I can't do the Meekins voice.
Yeah. Man, you're strong. But this unnamed device that I got from A2 that Noah's just making up now says that you are a multiversal threat. Not the multiversal threat that Mike-Wise House of Villains is after, but a multiversal threat nonetheless. So I must do everything I can to take you down. Well, I'd like to see you try.
It has kind of like an Alexa voice to it. It's like, Officer Meekins. I'm not Officer Meekins. I'm the Blue Badger.
Well, right now
Blue
he's
Badger.
Officer Meekins, but...
This is indeed a multiversal threat.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess
Officer the Blue Badger.
Officer the Blue Badger. Yeah.
God, that is such a stunning voice for the AI. I wonder who manufactured it.
Oh God. All right, I'm guessing you have an idea for that. Actually, wait. I might retcon immediately what you've got, because I had an idea for something, and now I just realized I can tie these two things together.
I can still like the voice.
Well, okay, we'll say it has multiple voice settings.
Gee, I don't get off. Wait, no. Oh.
But I'm just saying.
Essentially. Oh, not even like at. Oh, I tuned in on the stream to exactly when Meekins got that final smash kill. because I've been watching the blurry one, and I'm like, I want to watch the actual one.
Fair enough.
And oh, that's what happened.
Yeah. What on earth happened there with the pitfall?
Oh, Megan's jump got eaten.
Also, I shot you a DM. Let me know what you think of that idea. Cool. Oh, is this gonna be it? Oh,
Yes.
it is. Oh, and Dev L like tries to go in for like extra.
Going for the disrespect.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Dev turns to Meekins and says, if you didn't have to fight in losers bracket per the tournament rules, I would have killed you there, just so you're aware. And
Scully looks ominously in the distance.
And actually, you know what? This will be fun. Have the reveal. Hang on. I'm gonna send you a thing. One sec. Hey, yet to be named AI, switch to default voice and tell me who the fuck this guy is.
You are assuming I remember what the default voice I did for this character was. However,
that sounds right.
Yes, well, after an analysis from my scan, this is revealed to be Blake Winchester.
But I thought Blake Winchester was. Oh, right, the variance. Ah, damn it.
Yes, it is another one, in fact. However, since you seem to be incapable of finishing the job alone, would you like me to commence requesting for backup?
No. Like he said, we gotta play by the tournament rules. He won fair and square. We will,
All right. Stopping all advances of any semblance of assistance, reconnaissance, and messaging to A2.
Well, I mean, you maybe should, like, message them, but, like, we don't need to bring them
No,
here now.
You have been requested that I not do that. So I will not.
Alright, well, thanks, you know, I should stop calling you unnamed AI. Do you have, like, a name you'd like to go by?
The default name in this program is Carlos.
Alright, Carlos. Thanks for your help. I guess I'm off to losers bracket now. But I'll be back. Yeah, well, I'd like to see that Mal guy take care of you. And speaking of Mal, we move on back to losers bracket, where we have. Oh, whoops! Right at the top here. Mal versus Q. Q, of course, playing for the Matrix Reinstated, which is Kostya's faction. And Mal, who is Maxi Archie Lecter, who is the rival in our Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough, and also the estranged son of Hannibal Lecter.
Okay, I'm back.
And he's playing for the Ward Watch, which is
Oh,
Dr. Watch's team.
Now then, it should be. I'm going to need you to fight at your best. I do not care if you do not hold your bars anymore. I do not care if this goes against the tournament rules, but I need you to throw everything you have against.
I'm glad you said so. Round one. Oh! I mean, Mal said he wasn't going to like go easy. He never does, but so far Q is doing very well against him. But yeah, that's him. Oh, he's very close to getting that stock.
Multiple times.
There we go.
3 times in a row. Jesus.
Yeah, this is Q is I mean, he told Mao to fight at his best, but it's obvious that Q can handle Mao's best. Isn't that, although that final smash might even things out a bit here if Mao can land it. Oh, and he misses! What is happening? What on earth is happening right now? Q is like, I don't know what kind of Q, what kind of technology Q is using to deal with Mal here, but like it seems to be very effective. Well, he did lose a stock, but still like a decent amount of damage on Mal's second stock before that. Oh, okay. Nice use of the pitfall seed. Oh my god! Oh my god. Q is...
Outbombed.
Holy cow. Q is very... Q is not messing around this time around. Oh! Well, that... Oh, that almost did it. That... Wow. Oh, and Mal gets that invincibility star. And a final smash. And he misses that one too! What is happening? This is... like. Oh. Oh, and Q got that 2-stock.
So certainly a valuable research. I'm glad you showed good form. Though another 20 years might help you.
Oh, I see now. You're an ally of that Kostya boy, correct?
Not normal. However, I'm obligated right now. The boy is a bit too rambunctious for my experiments.
Yes, he was certainly that type. He hasn't changed much since we were kids. Well,
Oh, I must ask. Do you truly remember being Archie?
Archie.
Or do you just take up the name?
Well, I don't use my middle name often, but I remember that is what Kostya called me. What's it to you?
Just something I needed to confirm. Regardless, we need to get into this second round. We've wasted enough time here.
Indeed.
And we're on PictoChat for the next one. I love when like really intense climactic lore relevant fights happen on Jesus Christ. On not so fitting stages, but holy that was ridiculous.
This stage being very flat most of the time should give Mal a bit of an advantage here, as brawlers tend to do better on these kind of stages.
And as soon as you say that, he takes out that second stock on Q. Oh! And the bees. Oh, but that. Oh, that. Again, Q is no pushover when it comes to this matchup. He just reflect the shot put?
Yes.
What the fuck? This is insane. Oh, and Mal has his final smash. Can he actually get it off this time? He does.
He's learned from last time.
That's gotta be it. Yep.
You know your stuff, Gramps.
With about 40 years on you, wasn't it? If I didn't have to overcharge them every time I needed to do something important, I'd actually be in top form. The technology isn't perfect.
Ha. Yes, your technology is imperfect. I, however, have worked with what one would consider near perfect technology.
Getting to that point is a rather dangerous place to be, because you're complacent in the thinking that there's nothing left to improve. I pity whoever you worked with, if they consider themselves near perfect.
Oh, don't worry. She's very watchful of that sort of thing. I don't know why I'm being coy. I work for Dr. Watch. That's already been revealed. But I just wanted to make the joke. And we're back on a stage that we've seen interesting things happen on. And there we go. There's one interesting thing. This is... Ooh, but Mal... When it comes to, like, pure damage, it feels like Mal has the advantage, but Q seems to have more technical skill. And there we go, full stock on Mal right now, but it is this stage, so things can happen. Oh no. Nope, that's it. That's it. That is it.
Wow. And with that, Q moves on. And Mal is out of the tournament.
I thank you for your opportunity to be here today. You definitely show good prowess, though it is a shame that none of your compatriots, your original team, could be here with you today.
Don't be so sure they're not here. They're always around, watching for worthy subjects.
Not talking about those compatriots.
I
Your
see.
Pokemon.
I see. The Pokemon were only tools back then. In fact, most people may not even be aware of how useful they have been to the doctor's research.
Q just kind of nods and walks away.
As does Mal.
And now we have Captain Sickle versus Kaito Momoda.
You know, honestly, You seem like you might share a good amount with that Q fella that I met earlier. I can tell from the way he acts that, well, he's definitely hiding something about you. But I hope for a good match, but I also hope you two get to talk as well.
I suppose. Yes. Yes. A good match indeed. Round one. And we're on Memento. Interesting. Both other times we've seen Memento, it's been Persona 4.
And now we're on the most likely stage, Persona 5.
Yeah. But, yeah, interesting how that worked out.
Though, in all fairness, it is very thematic that a 2017 stage got picked.
Oh, did Persona 5 and Danganronpa V3 come out the same year?
Yes.
Oh my god. Alright.
It's been very thematic for all of Kaito's appearances.
Actually, hang on. When did... I need to check something.
I knew about.
Oh, man. 2 years
Not
after the movie...
invincible enough.
Man, 2 years after the movie Pan, which to my recollection is one of the more recent Peter Pan movies, that would have been thematically fitting if it were a different year too. But yeah. Alright.
Oh, same year as Zero Time Runner.
Yeah.
That doesn't really mean anything to either of you, but
Correct. It does not. Oh, and Kaito just fails to recover. But has a decent amount of damage on the captain here. But yeah, he is close to a final smash. He gets it. We make effective use of it. His opponent is already at high damage, so that could be useful to him here. I'll look at the little Morgana on the screen, which saved Captain Sickle. What the hell? What? What? Oh, what happened there? I genuinely don't know what happened there. That was insane. While this insane matchup is going on, how are the predictions doing exactly? Oh, Alex's prediction is still in the lead. Yeah. Oh no, this has been a very interesting bracket. Oh. Oh. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, wow! Alright, Captain Sickle proving why Mike Yagudian chose him to be part of the House of Villains.
Ugh. Couldn't handle it with that many ghosts in the area. Hopefully we get on a better stage this time.
I apologize. I was not aware of your fear of ghosts. Thankfully,
Sorry, you didn't hear anything. Let's just get on into the next.
well,
I'm perfectly fine.
no, I understand. I've seen my fair share of death while working in this tournament.
Let's.
Let's.
No, it'll be all right. I can do this.
I'm just thankful that the sickle I wield did not cause any. It almost did. Round two with that. Kind of.
Oh, Shadow Moses. This honestly looks like some kind of space station.
Yeah. Oh, and that seems to be getting kind of, at least early on here, seems to be getting Kaido in his element. He has racked up a good amount of damage on. Oh no, he's gonna have PTSD from the insect meet and greet.
He didn't even go to that.
Oh, he didn't? Okay, never mind. It's been a while.
No, he's gonna get PTSD from the exosols.
Oh, those do. That does look odd. I mean, look, actually, you know what? I would not be, with how much Danganronpa references and often rips off other shit. I'm
not surprised that they ripped off.
I would not be surprised if
Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, the Exosols were directly based on Metal Gear. I would not be surprised at all.
So Chives is very close to a final smash here. So is Kaito.
Yeah.
Though Kaito needs to break open a barrier for his final smash to be worthwhile.
Well, I mean, still, ask and you shall receive. Oh, getting too close to that edge though could, well, nah, because if he did that in the opposite direction while Kaito was still at that edge, that would have been more effective. But there he goes, avoiding the 3-stock. But Kaito does take that round. And we move on to a round 3 with these two.
You know, I knew I could do it. Why? Because I'm Kaito Momoda, luminary of the stars.
Indeed. A very worthy opponent. I will enjoy this last match, but if you ever want to meet up again, get in your rocket ship and follow the North Star straight on till morning. It's a Peter Pan joke. I don't even know if I got the line.
Not gonna take me all the way from Mars?
Not exactly.
You do realize I'm stationed in space right now.
Fair enough. Oh, also, I totally got the line wrong. It's first star on the left and straight on till morning. I was mixing it up with either the Bible or Fists of the North Star.
Okay.
This is what Liam comes back to.
I've been
Apologies.
here. I've been here. I just haven't been saying anything.
Yeah. Well, Captain Sickle's doing pretty well right now. Has hardly any damage on his first stock, and has already taken the stock off of Kaido. I did just realize that. Oh, well, there's the first stock off of Captain Sickle. That whoever wins this, this will either be a rematch. Oh, that was not good for Captain Sickle. This will either be a rematch or a match between nervous characters from mystery solving video games. And it's gonna be the latter because Captain Sickle
Who do you think Q is based off?
He SD'd twice, and Kaito.
Because this is going into Q versus Kaito, right?
Oh, never mind. I just kind of I skipped that match in my mind and went straight to Meekins. My bad.
Well, it was a good bout. Anything you want to say, Q? I can pass along the message.
Send me a DM with what you're implying for them, and I might have an answer. Because I don't know exactly what you're implying with them. Oh, yeah. Just tell him give him the directions I gave you. Well, actually amend that. It's actually I said it wrong earlier. It's the first star on the left and straight on till morning.
You got it.
And Captain Sickle is now out of the tournament, and Kaito goes on to face Q.
Well, was told I'd probably fight you eventually. I imagine that Alex fellow had some hand in this. Well, of course. He does have his spot among the stars in Smashurday Fight Live, was it? Yeah. However, I got a message for you. From, I can't remember if it's Chives or Captain Sickle, but he's telling you to take a left at the first star and keep moving forward. Till morning. Fortunately, I have too much work. But I will get that. Let us begin.
All right, round one. Also, I just realized loser's bracket is now literally just all the gunners. Seems about right. And
They're all gunning for another shot.
ha, yeah, for reference, brawlers don't typically do very well in this tournament, which is weird because, like, according to Liam.
No, Brawler's like the worst one.
Oh, okay. I thought you always said Sword Fighter was, but that might just.
Sword Fighter's the best.
Okay, never mind.
You
But
got
yeah,
You're wrong on
everything
all
there.
accounts, Noah.
Also, I just realized this. Maybe you joked about this earlier, but I just didn't hear it. But that Kaido kind of looks like Buzz Lightyear.
I didn't mention that, but now that you mention it, yeah, the purple, it is unfortunate that, like, with the limitations of the standard Mii creator, you can't really get an accurate Kaito hairstyle. That was the closest I could get.
In all fairness, Kaito's hairstyle is very hard to replicate.
Yeah. I've seen a very good Miitopia recreation of it.
Yeah, but Miitopia can like do anything.
Yes, exactly.
My favorite thing Miitopia has done has been recreate a learning literature like textbook as a character.
That's funny.
You have enough layers and you have enough thing to make a fucking book cover.
Yeah.
As a face.
Speaking of Miitopia, Alex, I meant to talk with you about this before, but I have Miitopia now, and
we need to do it.
yeah,
we
I was
need
gonna
to
say,
do it.
lore relevant Miitopia playthrough at some point with you and me.
100%.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, also, this match is quite the match. This is just round one. I was like, who won the last round? And I was like, oh wait, no, there wasn't the last round. This is the first round with these two. But yeah. Oh.
Kaido is hitting a good amount of those plasma beams, like charge shots.
Yeah.
So he has a very Samus like playstyle.
Oh, well. Q takes round one.
Seems I have juggled your brainers. It is unfortunate that is what got you, but you need to do a bit more mental fortitude training. Well, don't count me short. The astronaut training program was very intensive.
I was wondering if you were going to do it at some point. All right, round two.
Oh, do you do that accent in jest, or have you actually studied my culture? Well, it's part of the astronaut training regimen. I have to be involved in Japanese, Russian, and English culture.
I was wondering if you were going to break out the for reference, Jacob, during the Danganronpa V3 streams, there is a bit because Alex voices this character in
I gathered. Yeah.
And there is a bit where he will occasionally break into a Russian accent for one line.
It's literally mentioned that the character like trained in Russian culture.
Yes, but he has adopted that as a bit to like have him occasionally break into the Russian accent.
Occasionally busts out the cosmonaut.
Yeah. But yeah. Also, I did realize something funny about this matchup between between Kaito and Q is that Kaito is acquaintances, at least. I don't know if I would consider them friends, but he is acquaintances at least with another inventor with a similar sounding name. Being
All
Mew.
right. You and Q.
Yeah. I realized that a bit ago. But,
Also, for Jacob, if you're wondering, Q is supposed to be a Russian version of James Bond's Q,
Okay.
and as such, is terrible. Like I understand the character concept is terrible.
no, that's
Don't
cool.
worry about it.
I like it.
Stop it. You're not supposed to like it.
Oh, the Rambling Evil Mushroom is definitely messing with him a bit. Is he almost just walked off the edge?
Again?
Did he do that
Again?
earlier? Did he do that earlier? Did I miss that?
Was it Kaito? Because that's how he lost last week.
Oh, I don't remember. No, Q definitely like hit Kaito off the side last round.
No, he just kind of walked off.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Must have missed that.
That's why I made the mental fortitude joke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is also like somewhat fitting for Kaito because in canon he's not super smart.
I
I feel like
I'm trying to remain very neutral with
He-
this character as to not say too much.
yeah, he has a lot of emotional intelligence, I would say. And he's definitely smarter than other Danganronpa characters.
Yo, that was actually sick though. Did you see him dash dancing?
I missed it.
Like right after the stock was taken, he was just zoom.
Yeah. Well, okay. That could have been more effective, especially if it was.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
If it was the other way, that would have been like
yeah, that would have been an amazing comeback because the footstool.
And Kaito's the one that gets hit with the car. What?
Yeah, that was. Yeah. Oh, and Q's got a final smash.
Wild indignant. Wow.
Yep, that does it. I wasn't sure if it would, but that did it. And Q
2-0's Kaito.
Oh well. I suppose I wasn't really here to be serious about it anyways. I was just grateful for the opportunity. Best of luck.
All right. And with that, Q moves on. Oh, wrong thing. To face Meekins.
Does Meekins have anything to say?
Not particularly. Round one.
Yeah, this doesn't really feel like a
Yeah, this is
meaningful matchup.
yeah. Even though it like could, even though like whoever wins between these two goes on to grand finals to face Devel Stu, it doesn't. There's not a really a thematic like.
Now, if it was
interaction.
Kaito, it would have been like we probably would have had something. But
Yeah, if
We
nothing
can't-
else for comedic purposes, but yeah.
oh, they both have grenade launchers though.
And these two, oh, right. Q fought Blue Badger round 1 and got 2-0'd.
But now it's Officer Meekins.
Which you think would fare
And-
better considering he took off the suit after getting 3 stocked by Captain Sickle and then proceeded to beat Captain Sickle and has had a pretty good streak.
Oh, he just spiked. He just up air spiked. Or like up special spiked.
Yeah. Oh, there's the final smash on Meekins.
And Q.
Yep, Q has built his up. We use it?
Probably.
I don't know. It's not looking like he's using it. He does not. That could have taken a stock very easily, but I don't know. I do wish that the Mii Fighters had customizable final smashes, because some of them are thematically fitting for the lasers, some of them not so much. Meekins with the lasers is a little ridiculous.
I didn't know that neutral air could spike.
But yeah. Almost. Well, all right. They're both playing on that edge. They were. Meekins is looking in good shape right now, but both fighters have final smashes built up. Q uses his, and that turns the tables and gets Q round 1.
If those drops, if those bonds didn't impede me so much, I'd be here sooner. My little bees. They're too cold.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what to say as Meekins there. But round 2. Oh boy, this stage. Oh, are we getting the? Nope, not yet. Boy, Q is trying to get that early stock. As is Meekins. Oh, gets it. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. What the? Meekins could 3-stock here.
Meekins is very likely 3-stock from here.
Well, I mean, Q could take a thing. Oh boy. I was gonna say Q could take a stocks just as fast because of the nature of the stage, but oh, that yeah. Yeah, in fact, yeah, that if Q makes good use of that final smash, he will prevent that 3-stock. Yep, there it goes.
You likely will.
Yep,
Yep.
yep. Now here's the interesting possibility: we could very well see a reverse 3-stock here.
You say that.
Yeah, it's possible, but although Meekins is racking up a good amount of damage. I've never seen a beam sword sit upside down like that. I've never seen that happen. But Meekins does take round 2, bringing us to a round 3. Anything before round 3 from Q? Take that as a no.
I don't know.
All right. So this is it, and whoever wins this will go on to face off against Dev L Stew. It could be a rematch or an entirely new matchup. And the entirely new matchup being quite interesting because it would be a grand finals matchup between 2 inventors. Possibly a test of whose technology is better, or potentially who is more skilled at utilizing their technology in a fight. And right now it's pretty even. I mean, we have
No, it
Meekins-
will be very stacked in
Meekins-
Blake Winchester's favor if it does come to that.
Yeah, well, Dev L
'Cause-
Stew, but yeah, I mean, a variant of Blake, yes. But and Q is looking real good right now. Still has not lost a stock, although he has a significant amount of damage.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to see a 3-stock.
Yes, but maybe not, but I do see it very likely. Yeah, there goes that. But I do see it very likely that Q takes this and goes on to face Dev.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It's just we're not getting a 3-stock.
Oh, well, Meekins could bring. Well, never mind. Okay, Q recovers. I was gonna say Meekins could bring it back for a reverse 3-stock, which would be ridiculous. Oh, wait? What? Huh? What just happened? So much just went down. But yeah. Yeah, still looking damage wise right now very much in Q's favor. But oh, it's just a matter of time at this point, I think. Oh, that final smash could be, well, doesn't need it. Q moves on, and we are getting a grand finals match between two inventors.
It was a good try, little badger man.
Thanks. Just watch out for that dev guy, okay? He's
I've been briefed on the situation. What travels fast, you know.
all right.
Do not worry. In all fairness, I recommend, at the very least, now that you're out of the tournament, you're no longer bound by the tournament's rules. Keep that in mind.
All right. Will do. And Dev L. Stu steps onto the field. Huh.
How does it feel to wield technology wielded by so many others?
Feels good. Well, this is bound to be a very interesting matchup. Let's see whose technology is stronger.
That is not the two ways around.
Round one. And as a reminder to everyone, due to the double elimination nature of the tournament, in order to win the tournament, Q would have to win 2 sets against Dev L. Stu. So in this, we are on the first set right now, possibly the only set, because if Dev L. Stu wins this set, then the tournament is over and Dev L. Stu wins. If Q wins this set, then we get a bracket reset. Oh, speaking of which, I need to update the bracket. And did Negan's get a round on Q or
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the first round.
Okay. Just making sure.
Oh, wait, no, the second round. One of the rounds,
Okay.
just not the third.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember if he had won 1 or if it was a 2-0, but yeah. Ooh, and with both fighters at significant damage, Dev loses his first stock.
This looks like Prime getting targeted for a final smash phase.
Ooh, yeah, there it goes. There it is.
Suppose I deserve this. I've used it a lot.
But ooh, Q has the final smash. Ooh.
Get over to the other side of.
Yep, there you go. There you go. That's how you use the final smash. Actually, both fighters have made very good use of their final smash this round. Oh, Dev has utilized that smoke bomb before.
However, it's not really as effective.
Yeah,
In
he
this
doesn't have the
scenario.
final smash built up yet. Ooh, but he
And
seems
it'll
to be
run
trying to
out.
break that wall so that it's ready for him. Either wall could be ready at this point. Yep, that does it. Although, with the significant amount of damage, he'd have to put in a lot of work to, well, there is that possibility. And Q takes round 1.
Fascinating. It appears that your sword is nowhere near the levels that they're expecting. I understand why this is the case, but is there really no other trick up its sleeve?
Not if I am to obey the tournament's rules, no.
That is unfortunate. While I'm working under this lawyer now, I much would have rather faced your technology at its best, learning all I can from it.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Oh, I still have a job to do. That job requires me to finish off the journal.
Fair enough. But if after the tournament you would like to see my technology at its best, I would be more than willing to oblige.
Yeah.
Round 2, everybody.
Yep, round 2. And if Q can pull out this round, we get a bracket reset. If Dev wins, we go to round 3 in this set.
So on it, I'd say favors brawlers the most.
Well,
So neither really has
Smashurday
a big
Fight
enough
Live,
advantage.
unfortunately, does not favor brawlers as a whole. So, but Q got
That
a
is an
very
early stock.
early start
That is a very early stock.
on Dev. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Yo, that was a good combo with the slow though.
Yep. Yeah. Q is not messing around. Oh my god, are we gonna see a fucking 3 stock?
Very possible. Granted, work has to be put in continuously. And it is very likely that something goes wrong. However,
Ooh.
I do believe that Devil Stew will come back. So
Yeah. I mean, ooh, here's the thing. If this is a 3 stock, I have a very interesting play to make for lore.
Oh yeah, and depending, stuff would happen like that I have planned for whatever Blake Winchester would do.
Well, we won't get the 3 stock. And at this point, it's not looking very likely that we're going to get a reverse 3 stock. Yeah, nope, that ain't happening. But we do get the bracket reset.
That suit, I can see it serves a lot of vital functions for you. It's honestly very impressive. Considering most of your technology goes into that sword there.
Yes, well, I must be honest. The suit was not originally mine. The suit was acquired through a business transaction. Actually, it was acquired from a future version of the current champion. I made a few modifications, of course, for increased time travel abilities and universal travel abilities.
Of course. What else would I expect from he who controls time in a universe, moreover? As we no longer have ours. At least not in earnest anymore.
Before we continue on to this second set, there's one other thing I haven't been fully transparent about. My full name. And out of the shadows, comes Mike Ugoodian. Allow me to shed some light on the subject.
Oh my god.
This man, who I must say has done very well in this tournament, is from my universe.
Wait a second, oh my god.
He is my old roommate, Devon Lewis Steubenson.
Oh my god, that is the hair. I should have seen that.
So we're
Good to
getting
see
a
you.
crossover between factions.
Good to see you again. Good. But this is not your fight.
So you're interrupting the actual scientists here. Get out of here.
Okay, I just wanted to make the dramatic reveal and
So the dramatic reveal is over.
steal my
Now
own
we must-
roommate's thunder.
Now we must get on with it.
So yes, this not only is it a Blake Winchester variant, he is also the reverse Disney World's evil variant of Lewis from Meet the Robinsons. And also the name, as I've implied. Actually,
Surprised there's like the perfect hair for it though.
Yeah,
You
know? The Jackie wig worked out really well for it. Yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that little reveal.
Sounds like me and Liam hated it, but okay.
Oh,
Go off.
I thought you guys liked it.
And I didn't know the consequences of it.
I hated that I didn't see it sooner.
Yeah. Also why I made the purple glasses circular instead of the usual square of Blake Winchester's glasses. / my own.
You actually hit him through stopped time.
You hit him twice through stopped time.
Yeah. Oh, but he has Steez! Or like his up special did not allow him to recover from that point.
It's like they're having fun with the treadmills.
Yeah. Oh, both fighters have their final smashes built up. Q's is running out though, and he does not get a chance to use it. But Dev took him out before, or Devon, I guess. Devon took him out before it fully ran out, so he's still got a decent amount built up, and he manages to
and
avoid
whips his own.
Devon's final smash.
Honestly, this is
That's also why this is also why that like the keep moving forward thing.
yeah. I mean, here's the thing. That works for Kaito as well.
True, yeah.
'Cause he's a super positive guy, and
Mhm.
like that is, I'm pretty sure, a direct quote from
Yeah,
Kaito.
I think I've in fact made a joke about it on the streams at some point. But yeah. So yes, also the implication
And
is that
there's
Mike
the final smash.
the implication is also that Mike Yagudian stole a bunch of business cards from Devon. That's why he's had all the business cards with the name scratched out and wrote his own name.
Alright, let's move down to the wire.
Yeah. Q has the damage advantage, but it's not that great of a damage advantage that Devon can't make up, especially with that final smash built up. While it may not be the most useful final smash on this stage in particular, could still even out the damage somewhat, and it does.
Yo, he just hit a throwing star with the grenade.
That's funny. Ooh, and Q takes it.
Doesn't even look at him while doing so.
Yep. Round
Like,
one.
I know he died.
Round one of set 2 goes to Q.
Does make sense. One of the Disney. I was getting a reading on my scanner saying you were from a different Laurelian universe, but that must be a miscalibration.
Indeed. I am from the inverse Disney universe, where good is evil and evil is good.
Do not like those arbitrary lines. Doesn't really account for the human condition.
Fair enough. But it's Disney. You can't always expect complicated, well-written characters.
Well, I expect you to do your best to break away from that mold. You're clearly very talented.
I have no intention of doing so. In fact, I'm here to usher in the greater multiversal threat that Mike Yagudian has warned all of you about. But enough talk. Let us continue the fight. All right, and once again on the Persona 4 variant.
Reach out to the truth is very fitting song to come right after that kind of conversation.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Oh! And right now, Q's got the stock advantage, but is at a significant amount of damage. Granted, so is
Only
Devon
like
at this point.
50% more
Yeah.
ish. And he's closing that gap.
Yes, he is for sure.
Yo, he threw the beam sword up and it hit him on the way. Hit Davil Stew on the way down.
Okay.
I mean, we're not getting a 3
Yeah,
stock.
no, 3 stock's not happening. But like, what if though?
Oh,
Yeah, the time slowdown certainly gives.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
got a
that's
little
right.
bit of damage on
But-
there.
Rambling Evil Mushroom and a FS.
Although he doesn't
there-
use it. Hey, I'm not entirely sure that a 3 stock is out of the question at this point.
No, it's not happening.
That wall is preventing. Okay, there we go.
The wall really wanted it to happen. Unfortunately, the ceiling
the
was fine
stage
with it.
really wanted a 3 stock. But it's looking like we're still gonna get the win from Q. Oh, and with the footstool! The footstool!
Did it twice! He did it twice!
Oh my god. The footstool. And Q wins
The tournament in a 4-0.
Yeah, he didn't lose a single battle against Lake or
Yeah.
Devil Stew.
Yeah.
You kind of see his chassis just kind of exhume a crap ton of steam.
And what did follow him is unexpected. However, I have brought this back from the brink of fate. I'm glad I ended up being able to face off against you. Provided wonderful research data.
Yes.
However, at a certain point, once I'm done, do know that sword has major capabilities. However, I need to test one thing before I have a chance to fight you in earnest.
As Q gives him a business card with that just states, "You'll find time." As
And,
Q walks off stage,
all
or
right.
say anything.
And Devon looks at the business card. It's like, oh yes, I will find the time. And teleports away. And before we get into the championship match, a quick little interaction. We see Meekins pressing some buttons on Carlos, I guess. Calling all A2 agents. There is a Blake Winchester variant in the area. Any available agents, please come. We must take care of him before he does anything drastic. And there is one answer. I'll be right over.
No.
And now onto the championship match. Now, I will say, I did set a different item rule set for this championship match.
Because this is entirely Danny's fight.
Yes. And I'm thinking...
I mean, it's Champion Sex Bang. We might want to do the Breath of the Wild
Great Plateau.
stage.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. All right. And Hugh comes up and approaches Champion Sex Bang. Also, interestingly, no matter who wins this, the reigning champion will remain a Matrix Reinstated member.
So I do end up getting to fight such a spry young man like yourself. Funny how things work out. I join only to fight a single man, and end up fighting the entire house.
Well, I look forward to seeing what your tech is capable of firsthand. And also, when we're done with this, let's go find that Devon guy. I'd like my future self suit back. And on with the championship match. Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized that. Hang on, I think Q is our first winner to come. No, because Girahur came from losers.
This season.
This is the first match of the season.
Yeah, so first of the season.
Yeah, but no, second to actually do it, to come back from losers, which is great. I love to see it.
Yeah, I think so.
Granted, I thought Meekins would be doing it. However, I did predict a reverse bracket change.
Yeah, as did I.
However, since you won too early on, you had to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, none of us won in earnest, but that's what matters is that you beat me by 2 points. What the heck?
Oh, probably just by the sheer fact that Devon was in the finals at all. Whereas you didn't have anyone in finals.
How did you get 14 points?
Check.
You didn't even, you only got Mal and Captain Sickle right. Along with Tom Werner's Dracula and Thumbs being eliminated early.
Yeah, I don't know.
How did I only get 12?
I think it is because Devon was in win.
I had more blue than you did.
Huh.
Oh, it's based on the amount of wins those blues have.
Oh,
okay.
That might have done it. But yeah. Also the match is pretty honestly pretty even at this point. Although Champion Sexbang does have a lot of damage on that second stock. Also, as you may have seen, the only items on are
Birds.
yep, Kakus. Purely just as a reference to Dan figuring out what happens when you hit the Kakus in Zelda. They are, yeah. Okay, yeah, now it's looking pretty even. I mean, you know, Champion Sexbang is on his final stock, but Q is at a lot of damage on this stock. So there we go. Last stock situation, and Champion Sexbang still has his final smash built up. And got a decent amount of damage with the final smash. Although Q is very close to building his up.
And his is a lot deadlier.
True. Ooh, will that do it? Nope. I think the geometry of the stage, I think, actually prevented that from happening there. It is still, honestly, anyone's game. And with that, we have a new champion. Q of Matrix Reinstated.
I know you want to go out and fight this Black Winchester. However, I implore you come to my lab.
Oh, okay. Do you have a cutscene
I need-
to do with that?
I need to get with both Dan and Q. There, yes.
All right. I'll just put it in cutscenes in case you want to. Is this a fight scene or just?
Go to the Dr. Wily stage
All right.
because that's the closest thing to like a research laboratory we have.
Fair enough. Or the psychic ward, but no.
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 We can make a custom stage for Q's laboratory later if we need to, but for right now, Wily's.
If you want that, I'm gonna ask you to make it because I'm terrible with the custom stage creator in this game, as you probably guessed with what you've seen of the psychic ward.
However, if we go up against him right now, we would not stand as much of a chance. Understand? You might have had a good experience with that armor that you wanted back. However, if you go in there ill prepared, you're more than likely just to die trying. So,
Well, he kind of like goes to a computer screen, and it's one of those 50s styled computers, like definitely vacuum tubed, sprawling over an entire facility.
Nice.
This here is my personal research terminal. You will not find anything as...
Someone joined.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi. Wow, we got a
Yes.
lot.
This has been like hour 4.
Yeah, we've been going for a while. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're just doing
Yes. So
the tournament's over. We're just doing some like ending cutscene stuff, basically.
we're good.
So anyway, continue.
So
This will not be. This is impossible to be hacked into. It's hardwired and doesn't connect to the internet. So we'll be fine. Not, in fact, nothing I make is actually internet capable. However, hardwiring is something I'm good at.
as he finishes typing in a program, tapping a button on his computer, and 2 pins fall out of it. He puts one on his own Joy-Con helmet and gives one to Champion Sexbang.
You're going to need this.
Okay, what does it do?
It should theoretically disable any excess power the sword might have given our human condition. Granted, I have not tested it yet, but
Now that I dealt with that back when I was visiting Low Rule. Thanks.
yes. Be sure to keep it safely pinned onto your suit somewhere. I recommend you put it somewhere where it's covered by most cloth that you're wearing.
All right, we'll do.
It doesn't need to be showing. However, you must have it on you.
All right.
So, my calculations are. I have a feeling that we might be getting a visitor in just a moment here.
And yeah. So we do
Oh, there's
see
3 people coming to get our asses.
No. We've got Devon Lewis Steubenson. Whoops. We've got Meekins. And we've got Void Mickey. Let me.
His teams don't seem correct.
Yeah. I'm changing it.
Did you make sure team attack was off?
I believe it's off for cutscenes by default. Let me check. Let me check. I know hazards are off for the stage, so that's a thing. So you won't be getting the Yellow Devil showing up.
Good.
Yeah. Team attack is off. We're good.
Okay, good.
Nope, let me fix that. And, of course, because this is a Blake variant, and, oh, we didn't take Meekins' still huge. Wait, no, I have a funny thing. Well, well, at least one of you remains vulnerable to my technology. Don't be so sure. What? Are you fucking kidding me? How does the suit block out the... whatever. Let's get this over with. Also, Jacob, you probably so I should probably explain Void Mickey about a bit. So Mickey is a member, or was a member of A2. Actually very closely allied with Not a Nugget, the former mascot of PETA that came up with the name AE2. And also the son of one of the big agents at A2, Chicken Ass. But then Mickey turned out to be the evil Mickey from Mikey Goodion's universe, and combined with the powers of the Void, is now Void Mickey. Oh yeah, and that was your suggestion too. The Void. They're the Void.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though not having any spirits on their side does put them at a drastic disadvantage.
A little bit, yeah. But that final smash helps out a bit.
Just a tad.
And Champion Sexbang's got his. That actually helps a lot because Devon doesn't have a good recovery. But then Void Mickey gets his final smash off. Everyone is down to last stock except for Champion Sexbang and Void Mickey. Oh, now it's just Void Mickey with 2 stocks. And Devon has his final smash.
Oh, that could kill everyone here.
Yep.
Yeah.
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 That's
to be expected.
Don't worry. Let's just say I was planning the same end result no matter who won.
All my technology. How you have destroyed my research. Didn't even create a backup of it.
I don't entirely know what you're talking about, but...
Like, you notice that all the computers and stuff are smashed and broken and all the vacuums have shattered.
Oh, shit. There's that research. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, collateral damage. But don't worry. I think you'll come to understand that both sides have an equal amount of collateral damage. And Devon Lewis Stevenson brings his sword to full power on himself. And standing in front of Void Mickey, stabs the sword through both himself and Void Mickey.
Jesus.
The power of the Void is released from Mickey, and a dark portal opens up. Welcome to my world. Not so fast. What? What's happening? This portal isn't going to your world.
I fucking knew it.
Wait a second. You have unleashed the power for me to completely
it.
break
Yes.
what you have planned.
Yes, Alex, I did account for your thing. That, in fact, that was the main driving force for this. Because, ladies and gentlemen, next week's tournament will take place in this game, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Now, granted, we will still have a representative from each faction. I have already planned out who the representatives will be, and I will introduce them now. There we go. Playing for the Vault of Glass, Stripe Prison Warden Garfield. Because, yes,
Really?
canonically, this will be taking place, lore-wise, if you're wondering about the lore, this does take place in the Dubbers universe, lore-wise. So Stripe Prison Warden Garfield will be playing for the Vault of Glass. Let me check my notes here for the others. Playing for the Ward Watch, Reese E. Quarone, known to Smashurday Fight Live viewers as Ari Quarone, back in her reporting days. Because this also takes place in the past, sort of. Speaking of past, playing for A2, Teenage Tuck.
I hate it.
Oh yeah, this was going to be awful no matter what has happened here. I was just thinking it was going to be Cat Dog, but no.
Playing for the Low Rule Warriors, Ravione Rowdy.
I hate.
His name is Lincoln. It was
Yep.
going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Playing for Calendar's crew, The Simulation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Playing for Matrix Reinstated, Sean Heward Cassidy, known in present day as the Big Sniff. Playing for Mike Wise House of Villains, Kane and Katic, the minions of a yet-to-be-revealed member of the House of Villains. And playing for the Pie faction, the Phantom of the Summer Stock Theater.
I want to die.
Please.
I mean, I got Nigel Thornberried. I don't know what you're talking about. Danny Phantom's actually a cool character.
Join us next week for Smashurday Fight Live Week 15, taking place in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
And as always, don't have a good day, have a great day.